is Happy silenced. Right click. Oh, misses the right click. Looking for surrounding and he gets it on the DK. There's no TP for him anymore.
Got it. That's locked in.
Oh my god. Could build some farm. This is not a fight that Kiwikaki can win here in the upper right. Can he win it somewhere else? Oh,
but this is a moon. Does he have enough damage? Does he miscalculate this? No way! Last serious town on deck.
Right click, Happy. How can you save this DK? You have no resources for a potion. Trying to nuke, doesn't work. Scaffold.
Funny composition, not the right one by Johnny Cage.
Stormbolt,
the pre-skill.
Perfect shockwave. You don't have much time. Shockwave. Here we go. One more right click. Lin, Guagua. Oh!
Well. Good day and welcome, everybody. It is a beautiful Monday. It is everyone's favorite weekday. Not only is it a new week, it is also a new month. September already. Every time I say this on stream here, that it's a new month, I'm like, bro, didn't the year just start? And it keeps getting worse. We're in September now. Officially, we're entering autumn. This also means it is Subtember time. Now, the most amazing deals for your subscription, if you have the money laying around, or even if you have a Prime sub laying around, but especially in September, cheaper to resub. That's right. And in this new month, we're also having a new sponsor, or perhaps I should say a returning sponsor, coming back once more. It is operagx. That once again we're going to have a little campaign for here, exclamation mark operagx in the chat, and there you can get a link to download operagx, the best browser for gamers. All right, going to mention that a bit later on as well. But yeah, yesterday of course we had the big final of the Super League. Insane semifinal, Happy versus 40. These guys just incredible warriors. Where Happy narrowly made it through, and then it turned out... Hold on. Oh, wait, it didn't play the sound.
Love your cast.
Yo, Knutsfoten, thank you very much for the resub. That's something that is wonderful and that I love to hear. Hopefully it's going to be enjoyable once again today as we're kicking off with a new tournament. Yeah, of course, yesterday I imagine most of you were watching. Happy making it to the grand final and Labby not quite up to the task. And Happy, guess what? We ended it with him yesterday and we're starting with him as well today. That's right, no rest for the wicked. We are covering the Red Apple Cup today. It is going to be an 8-player invitational over 4 days. Decent amount of prize money here. This is a total of like $3,500, something like that. Yeah, $3,500. And we're going to have 8 very strong, world-class players in this tournament. Not a single orc, sadly. Lin had a good end to the season after a disastrous middle of the season. But I don't know if you guys saw that Reddit post where the Chinese community was comparing how Infi and... 1-0 and Lin were talking after their games, after their losses. And while 1-0 was very humble and saying that Happy and 40 are just the best, and that's why those races are doing the best. Lin apparently was a lot more vociferous in his complaints, and among other things, apparently said that this game was unplayable after losing to Kaho. We're going to see Kaho as well today. We're going to see no orcs, sadly, in this tournament. I'm a big Lin fanboy, but his mental right now doesn't seem to be that great. So, these are the players we have. Happy and Life, Sok and Kaho today. And then Labby, Colorful, 1-0, and 40 tomorrow. Fortitude, so close to the grand final yesterday. If he beats Happy, I'm pretty sure he also beats Labby. Chad is also saying it's going to be rematch time. Ooh, Happy versus 40 again. I would not be terribly disappointed. Which subreddit was it? It was the Warcraft 3 subreddit. Let me see, is the thread still there? Oh, there it is. Posted by Neo, actually. Here it is, 1-0's comments on current balance and tournament results. So this is from a Chinese forum, translated with ChatGPT. Yeah, you can read through it here. And it has a slight advantage against Night Elf. I agree with that, by the way. Hoping that we're not just gonna be talking about balance. But yeah, I think this is the one matchup at the moment that really is looking the most one-sided. Undead a bit too strong against Night Elf. I actually think 1-base, it's fine. I think 2-base is the problem. I think it's too hard for Night Elf to expand. I think it's too hard for Orc to expand. I think that's a big reason why humans and Undeads have been doing so well. They can expand better. And expanding well is very good. I think expansions make the game way more exciting. I think that's why human and Night Elf expansions, Orc and Night Elf expansions should be cheaper. I'm going to do a longer video where I'm going to give lots of suggestions, either this week or next week, for patch suggestions, but this is just a little snippet tidbit. Anyways, against human and Orc, he sees it 50-50. Blah, blah, blah. His micro isn't sharp enough, 1-0 said. And didn't blame balance in the slightest. Whereas, after Lin lost badly to Colorful, that was against Colorful, so that must have been in the season. He tilted and spent half an hour reviewing the game, saying this game is unplayable. Okay, I thought that was after Kaho. Sorry. Fake news. 1-0 saying that he sees the matchup pretty even. In the future, only Undead will look so strong in this game because of Romantic, aka Fortitude, and Happy are hardworking and insanely strong. Yes, true. No matter what patch it is, as long as it doesn't make some ridiculous changes, these two will always be the biggest contenders for championships. So then, Undead and Human will look the best. Yeah, I agree with almost everything he said there, to be honest. Yeah. We are going to see Undead versus Night Elf in the first game today. Happy versus Life. And Life was always the Night Elf who gave Happy the most trouble. They might still be doing the vetoes. Dude, the streaming quality on Douyin was always bad, but what the hell happened recently? Look at this. This is like Game Boy Advanced settings. I can't even read the map name. What the fuck? Yeah, I'm never ever gonna be able to restream from this platform now. Most Warcraft streamers switched to Douyin. They used to be on Douyu. These are two separate competing websites, unless they're owned by the same parent company. I don't know that, but they are separate websites with separate layouts and such, and databases. And on Douyu, streams look good for me, but on Douyin, it is disastrous. 1-0, TH, and Fly are still on Douyu, but I think everyone else is on Douyin. .5 to 5.5 is a pretty big disadvantage. I mean, if your goal is perfect balance, yes. But if there are... How many different matchups are there again? 9 different matchups, right? Then it's going to be impossible to get to 50-50 everywhere. So I think 4.5 is okay enough. Let's not say okay enough. There's still improvements to be made, and there are things that could be, done for betterment. But it is not terrible, I would say. Can we get Gamba? Yes, we can. Happy versus Life. Okay. Seems like we have some time before the first map starts. So how many different matchups are there, actually? We don't have to consider mirror matches, although in some cases I think we do to make mirrors better. I think also some balance changes should happen. Like, for example, finally making talents better to beat bear mirror. Okay. We got 3 matchups for human against the 3 races. Let's start with those. Then we also have orc versus night elf, orc versus undead. So that's 5. Then we keep on going. Undead versus night elf. Wait, is that it already? Is it only 6 non-mirror matchups? No, 7. 7. 3 for human. Orc. Oh, wait. I would have to write this down. Six non-mirror matchups. Yeah, okay. It's not that many, actually. For some reason, I thought it was more. Anyways, we got the first map starting. Happy versus Light. I think I have to take off this sweater, boys. I'm getting hot already. So, let's go. Let's begin. Alrighty. Happy going for an early ghoul pull. I think this is something we haven't seen throughout the entire Ascension phase. Trying to cancel the Ancient of War creep early. And this most likely means no expansion for Happy then. Oh, wait. It fails, though. Does it fail? Ooh, this ghoul. If it dies... Bit of a disaster for Happy. Oh! Well, let's see. One wisp went down. I have to save the AOW. I have to save it. Ah, detonate! I think he reaggroed with a detonate. Oh, if it didn't detonate, maybe he would have saved the Ancient of War. That was kind of weird. But Happy doesn't know that the Ancient of War is cancelled, so Happy's in the dark right now. Well, well, well. Coming out the gate rather. Showing his bag of tricks. And this is not the position you want to be in with Demon Hunter. You can't creep. You're gonna take damage, rather, if you do. You don't start off with an item right away. It's very hard to get level 2. What? Ah. Look at the wisp. You can hide the wisp over here, guys. Did you know that? I didn't know that. Happy could try to aggro the creeps again with Coil, but now the Ancient of War is almost finished. So Life lost 3 wisps, right? He lost 2 wisps trying to save the Ancient of War, and then the Ancient of War died, so that wisp also died. So this was insanely painful. Oh, and look at the DK. Creeping the item away over here at the warrior. As the ghouls are moving out, the tech has begun. And normally this is expansion map number 1, but Happy not interested in expansion here so far. Did he not cancel Ancient of War? I think he didn't. Maybe I'm misremembering, but I think he did not. Does he have backpack? Oh yeah, backpack on the ghouls. Double ring start for Happy is not what he was hoping for. But now almost level 2. Demon Hunter though is going to get big experience here. Finally. Talisman of Evasion. I love it. Thank you, Mr. Winner, for the raid. Legend of the game. With how bad this game started for life, it seems like now he's doing totally fine. Tech is even. He's got a good little mercenary army over here. And the demander's not too far away from 3 anymore. He's got those boots. Doesn't Undead normally expand against Night Elf? Many Undeads do, but it is a player choice kind of a thing. 1-2-0 and Labyrinth expand all the time. Happy plays way more one base. Happy likes relying on his pure micro abilities more, whereas 1-2-0 and Labby want to get an economy lead against the opponent. Happy seems to think that he doesn't need an economy lead, all he needs is tier 3 strong units, and then he outplays his opponent.
The town is under siege.
Game sound is low. Okay. Turn it up a bit. Let me know if that's... Ah, I know why. I had it turned down in the OBS. I turn it up now. Now it might be a bit too loud. If it's too loud, let me know. I'm going to turn it down a bit again. We're seeing the Naga second here. Everything pretty standard so far. Glitch on the way. And this should be first blood. Well, not exactly first blood. Happy misses the deny. Uh-oh. Okay, this game is looking very, very good for life. Look at the experience thing. I'll be trying to get some return kills. Here comes the Nova. That's one archer going down. But trading archers for ghouls is good for the Night Elf. This archer surviving. Another ghoul going down. This is a fantastic start for life. Life had a decent run in the Ascension phase, of course, in the Super League. But then get absolutely smacked by Lin. That's the next last hit and item going to the Demon Hunter. Shadow Priest goes down. Doesn't matter that much. Not important anymore. Demon Hunter has really good items. Only thing missing for him here is a Ring of Protection. I would love to see one purchased here. There must surely be one ring in the marketplace by now. Yeah, this has been a fantastic early game for life and very unusual to see Happy have such a weak early game. Death Knight still not level 3. Still has to get the 3rd hero. Life might just be able to keep on creeping here, get stronger on his heroes, get up to 50 supply. And then I would like to see an expansion on 50.
Players' forces are under attack.
Happy's army so far looking very unimpressive.
The town is under siege.
TP out now. D-Miner got some more defensive items, by the way. I love to see it. We got the Ring of Regen, Ring of Protection. At this point, though, maybe it's too late in the game for the Ring of Regen to really be good. Perhaps we're going to see a sell there, but look at the levels. D-Miner level 4 already.
Players' forces are
Dude,
under attack.
why are Night Elves skilling evasion? I've seen this now for the 2nd or 3rd time in a couple of days. They get the Talisman of Evasion, and then they sell it. Oh. Well, maybe he feels like he's never going to use Immolation anymore. It costs too much mana. Okay. But the potential, bro. The potential of level 2 Immolation and mana burn so high. I guess it's too important, though, to have mana burn mana in the end. It is understandable somehow.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alright, Happy finally hitting another power spike. He's got the destroyers out. No 3rd hero Naga. Which also seems quite weird. Oh, one bear caught in GNL form. Quick snipe right there. That bear was supposed to rejuve the demon after he tanks the damage. Big item goes to... Oh, it's on the ground still! Oh, Scorch Bone Charms were on the ground. The demon didn't pick him up. Would have been really nice for Life to have. And Happy... Oh! In trouble now with the first hero! Death Knight almost falling. Gets to level 4. Is he going to consider Death Pact here, maybe? Nope. He's going level 2 Aura. And Happy's owning the fight again. What suddenly happened? Why don't they ever buy dust? Yeah, that's a good point.
A player's forces
Life was just at home. He should have bought that dust. Also a bit careless with that bear positioning, getting nuked so fast. Happy just totally ignored the Demoner and tried to kill everything around him. Didn't quite kill everything, but he killed a lot. And he got a bunch of experience. Which now almost 4 DK there already.
A player's forces are under attack.
Balance Winer's in the chat. How I missed you. See you again in a couple of days. Demon finally taking some fire the way he's supposed to, kind of. He is certainly the most durable piece of the army.
A player's forces are under attack.
We had fresh bears moving in. But that lead that once existed has certainly disappeared. Level 5 Demon Hunter can be a moment to try to turn around the game. Happy is losing some gold here, sitting up at 60 supply. Low on lumber, by the way. 2 ghouls at home, though. Should be decent enough. As now, indeed, all the creeps are gone. Is this a new tournament since the one yesterday concluded? Yes, it is. It is a 4-day tournament. 8-player invitational.
A player's forces are under attack.
Group A today, then Group B tomorrow. On day 3 we're gonna have... what is it called? The qualification games or something? And then on Thursday we're gonna have playoffs. Top 4 to play for first place. Pretty good prize money, by the way. 1,500 euros for first place. Gotta have the finger on the button here to have the staff ready. Life's still banking. If he can get away with this, maybe this can give him a chance to win this game still. Now he's breaking. More bears coming. Even with the staff home, life was more economical for a long time. But Happy still is holding on to a clear supply lead here. Demon Hunter only has 1 ring. Only a small ring. Ideally, would like to have more than that. But it is some help, at least. Even trying to see if the undead heroes are out of position in front of the army. That would make mana burning them easy, but of course Happy gonna show better positioning than that.
Player's forces are under attack.
Happy going for late game transition into Banshees. On only... okay, he's got 3 ghouls. Ah, he's making more ghouls, I see. Happy now going heavy on upgrades. Very slow game so far. We've not seen much fighting at all. Maybe we're gonna mine out this game. There's still some time to go, I guess. 5 more minutes for the main base. But yeah, this is always a bit difficult to tell in these moments what you're supposed to do. There's no expansion to defend or attack. There's no creeps anymore to go for. And life so far has no idea that Banshees are coming. Banshees very good against bears. Obviously, since they can steal them. So normally against that, you... What? Life left the game. Was that a disconnect? Okay. Let's check out Colorful Stream. Did he... He didn't even see the Banshees yet, did he? He didn't have a... Not gonna lie, that was a very boring game. Okay, they're getting ready for map 2, which is Hammerfall. So it looks like Happy got the one... Oh. Alright then. Yeah, I don't know if this was a... I mean, it looked like a disconnect, but there wasn't even a discussion about regame. So it looks like Life just left the game. Saul Apeman with the raid. Grande Madonna, mamma mia. Thank you very much for the raid, Saul. What's up, boys? Thank you also for covering for me on the weekend. I was very sorry I couldn't be there right away for the semifinal yesterday. Saul, though, did a phenomenal job. Saul says he thinks Life saw the mass Banshees and thought he was doomed with bears. I didn't see him scouting it, though. Maybe I just missed that. Colorful, by the way, is the organizer of this tournament. Oh, and Happy's going for another ghoul cancel. This time it works a lot better. It's not going to cost him the ghoul. Ancient of War cancelled right away. Happy, the little cheeky bugger. Doing it 2 games in a row. And that again will mean no expansion. As mentioned before, the other top undeads, Labby and 120, are big fans of Fast Expo. Uh-oh. Oh, Happy's coming back for the follow-up cancel. Oh, no. That would be really bad. That's so much lumber lost in the early game. Oh, Wisps trying to save the Ancient of War here. Oh! Double cancel. Not the Wisp. Not the Wisp! And a Wisp as well! No. 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 No! Grande Madonna. This time the ghoul goes down, though. Okay, Happy gets punished here. Going a bit too far. But I would say the double Ancient of War cancel plus Wisp was a lot worse. Tech timing might still be pretty even in the end. Of course, this costs the undead a lot of lumber. There we go. Tier 2 begins. Same for happy. So, tech is again on par. But I would say it's the demon who needs the levels more than the DK. So, having no creeping in the early game, I think favorable for happy. Going for backpack. You can do that during the tech. When you get the second necro. Demon are thinking about creeping. He's held the skill point here for a long time, as the ghouls take the seafood camp. And happy right now with the wrong read. He's expecting life down here.
Players' forces are under attack.
Gloves of haste, not the greatest item. But I guess good for the Naga. And the Death Knight a bit too late.
Players' forces are under attack.
Now we got the level 2 though, something the Demoner is still lusting for. Oh! Coil for the steal. And that means no level 2 from this camp. Or wait, does he get it if he gets a null? Happy again with the coil. And he got the item! And he stole the item! He stole the gauntlets! Oh boy, oh boy. This is not a very fun game for the Night Elf, let me tell you. Still no mana burn. Jesus. One ghoul here dying to the creeps. Another steal. Holy hell. Level 3! OM Jesus. Level 3 versus level 1, folks. And now it's time for the Naga. Oh, look at the timing, dude. Tier 2 just finished after the creep concluded. Not sure if that was 100% intentional, but it works out so crisp. And here is the Naga. God damn! Goddamn strong showing by Happy. Counter Naga. Alright, DK's hurt. Cool. Almost falling. That kill might be enough for level 2. Oh, item on the ground! Oh, but he kills the Demon Hunter! Didn't use the TP. Whoops. That was the ghoul carrying the item from the creep camp, I guess. Oh, it could be a double hero kill right here. The Unholy Aura. Boom! Finds the next kill. 2 heroes dead. Wait, is he gonna finish the creep now? Nobody got experience! No! No! No, 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 no. Yikes. Well then. Don't know about you guys, but I think Happy has a bit of a lead here. Yo, the legend yaws with the resub. Thank you. And the Ancient of War went down to the creep camp here. Man, this game couldn't have gone much worse for life. Like, this is all the nightmares. Like, uniting, fighting together. Like the Avengers against Thanos. There's all the disasters striking at the same time.
A player's forces are under attack.
Pretty good showing by Happy. Not bad, not bad. With one of Mana Steal and Big Heal Potion. That's also very good if he wants to go for a push. The reason why one of Mana is especially amazing against Demon Hunter with Death Knight is you get burned until you're at 0 mana, right? Then you have statues slowly manaing you back up. You wait until you're at 20 mana, and then you use one of Mana Steal, and boom, you got a coil ready. And then you're back to 0, so if you get burned, doesn't matter. And you can do that again once you're back to 20 mana. Level 4 Death Knight at 8 minutes 20, that's also kind of crazy.
A player's forces are under attack.
And Happy now gonna go for an expansion. Oh, okay. Not gonna go very aggressive here, but rather try to carry this advantage through to the end game. Quick detonate right there, that wasn't bad. And the Demon Hunter finally got a level 3, but he doesn't have good items, he doesn't have an orb, he doesn't have boots. He doesn't even have many good units. Still 4 archers part of the army here. One of the wind. Perhaps not that good against destroyers. Although it can be a game-winning item at times, if you have the perfect usage moment for it. But here it's sold. And Happy's Expo halfway finished.
Player's forces are under attack.
Life has discovered the expansion. This would be a justified moment, I think, to leave the game. Just like he did the last game. But I guess he's gonna try to go for one fight and try his luck there. But Happy seems more than ready. Already in upkeep. First destroyer is out. A little bit of a D-spell. No Coil Nova yet. Here's the Dispel. Rejuve though is applied. So now Coil Nova onto the bears. It's one quick kill. One of Mana Stealing used as well. Destroyer too far up front. Maybe. The ghouls are looking for the squishy backline. I think that's the way you want to do it. Ghouls on the archers, destroyers on the bears, and fiends on the dryads. In smaller fights anyways. When the fights get too big, then that causes you too much to walk around and not have damage uptime. Picking up a heal scroll here. Everything's back in the green for Happy. And that's it. 2-0. Quick and easy, it seemed. Double Ancient of War cancel. Something that Night Elves still prefer not to play safe against. You can place the Ancient of War very safely, where this doesn't happen. But it seems like most Night Elves feel that makes for not fast enough of a creep, I guess. If I was a Night Elf player, I would always go for safe Ancient of War. Because it feels like this is just so painful when you lose it. But we have also seen plenty of times Night Elves having the Ancient of War cancelled and then still winning the game. Not necessarily a death sentence, but it is annoying. Happy our first winner of the day. I guess that means we continue with how we left things off yesterday. We're Happy won the tournament. First match done. 4 matches today still to go. Happy gonna be in the upper bracket now, waiting for his next opponent. And the winner there is gonna be determined between Sok and Kaho. Human versus Night Elf. Pretty exciting. Didn't they have a show match yesterday or 2 days ago or something like that? I know, it must have been against somebody else. Sock has been playing a lot of show matches recently against Night Elf, especially against Life. He has played ridiculous amounts of show matches. Interesting history, by the way, between these two recently. Sock right now on a bit of a hot streak, 3 wins in a row. Before that, 6 losses in a row. Has this been the new Mountain King stuff right here? A little bit of MK play here. Good amount of MK play here. And Firelord first. Wait, I casted that game, didn't I? Yeah, I did. WSB replay cast. So, we're seeing a good amount of MK first these days in this matchup. MK fast expansion seems to be looking good. On this map, couldn't you place Ancient of War at the Golem expansion because it can't be ghoul pulled? Good question. I've never seen that tried by Night Elves in this matchup. Seen it against Human a couple of times. The danger is if you go for too greedy of a creep camp, the Death Knight can easily harass you. So, whereas humans don't level 1 harass you, you know, so you're safe to take a big camp early normally. It seems dangerous. The safe play is just put the Ancient of War in a safe space next to the first seafood camp. Interesting idea though, maybe worth exploring. I think the players are doing the vetoes right now. Let's take a look. Oh, wait. Actually, it looks like we got them already done. And we are getting ready for the next game. Map 1 coming up. Sock versus Kaho. What is the map pool for this tournament, by the way? Very, very, very standard. Man, I would like to see some more new maps, unusual maps. Big fan of Shadowed Exile. Big fan of Ruins of Ashara. Shallow Grave as well. Why are we still playing? Alright, I know I've talked about this many times before, but can we finally remove these old maps? Northern Isles, out. Concealed Hill, out. LR, out. Echo, out. And then let's get in 4 new maps. Shadowed Exile, Ruins of Ashara, Shallow Grave, and what's the 4th one? Boulder Vale. Honestly, I'm not sure yet if Boulder Vale is a great map. I feel like the other 3 maps are really good, but it's good enough, at the very least. And yeah, I would love to see myself some new maps. But here we're gonna stick with the good old standard for this tournament. 4-day tournament, in case you guys haven't heard yet. The Red Apple Cup, starting today, concluding on Thursday.
Yo Remo, Big Po 2 update. Time to go balls deep. Join us.
Le Crestfallen, thank you for the donation. What do the big streamers call it again? They don't call it donations, they call it tips. Wait, do they call it tips? Thank you for the tip. I think they say that because of tax reasons or something. Whatever. I've never played Path of Exile. I know it's a very interesting, deep, and fascinating game, but I'm not that big of an ARPG fan, and to be honest, I always thought it looked kind of janky, just visually speaking. Not talking about the high quality graphics or whatever, but the art style always put me off a little bit, you know? I gotta say, PoE 2 looks a lot better. But I know many people who play that game, and it seems to me like if I start playing it, I'm gonna have to play it for like 3,000 hours. And I feel like I don't have that much time. How am I gonna get my 1,000 wins in Direct Strike then, you know? I need that torn profile picture. So it is an MK first. This is the new meta. And the Warden on the other side against it. I think Kaho has been looking really good lately with the Warden. If I remember right, Neo said that he doesn't trust the Warden so much in this matchup. I like the Warden a lot in this matchup. If you can have a good early game. You need to have your T's crossed and your I's dotted though to make sure that that is successful. We need Turtle Rock back. Do we, though? I don't think so. I think we need new maps. That's what I think.
A player's forces are under attack.
MK with a bad item here. This is actually the worst item for him. But is worth some good money. Level 2 Warden Harass. There's the Stormbolt. Pretty sure she's sorry, I can't speak. Pretty sure she's gonna use the heal potion here. Stick around, make this expo as difficult as possible. 2 kills on peasants would be good. She only got 1 so far. But there's 2 more. Hurt. Oh, so close to the next fan of knives. Look at all these peasants. Deny on this one. And this is a very big delay on the expansion already. Oh, another deny. But yeah, couple of peasants killed. Big heal potion here was very helpful. As we have a footy scouting across the map looking for a counter expansion. That is not yet coming. MK using very little of his mana here, by the way. Shouldn't he have Stormbolted the Warden more, I wonder? Maybe he's looking for a strong counter-attack with a bunch of mana. And now he's got them boots. Oh, there's the first bash. Hello. Seems like the Warden also needs those boots to be able to get away. Willing to invest 1 blink. That's 50 mana for a level 1 blink. You don't want to use that much. Ideally, you don't want to use that at all.
Player's forces are under attack.
Kind of knives. Would have been a 6 steal here, but doesn't get it. Murloc to the human item as well. Archers in constant danger of being slain when they move forward. But the expansion only finishes now. 5 minutes. By no means the fastest expansion imaginable. So, good delay by Kaho. Bash into Stormbolt. Classic combo. There is a dust, so another blink is required. Kaho playing a very defensive game so far. He's got an early shot, by the way. Early stab. Oh, that's kind of neat. Oh, wait. Did he get the last hit here? Oh, he did. With a fan of knives. And that's the staff. 1 archer saved. Stormbolt wasted pretty much. I like that. Even if it's just an archer. This staff also, of course, can have huge value over time. Really good item against snipery heroes like the Mountain King. Chad is asking, how is the human music always so good? True, brother. Big, big true. In my opinion, there's a clear tier list for music soundtracks in the game. Human is S tier, like S plus tier basically. It's so amazing. Honestly, Orc soundtrack is also very, very good. It's almost S. I think it's not quite S though. It's like A tier, A plus tier. Human is just still a bit better though. Then Night Elf is B tier. Night Elf is okay. And Undead soundtrack is so bad, it might even not be C tier, but D tier. I think it's terrible. Reverse Running says, Human is the worst for me. Really? I think you have to get your ears checked, sir, because something ain't right with them. Get a Shredder pick up here. Oh, we didn't staff the Shredder. If that one goes down, that would be very bad, but MK is super hurt. And Kaho played a very safe game here. Very controlled game. He didn't lose a single unit all game long. He's got a Shredder now, but also he does not have a counter expansion. I love the Undead theme. Alright, I'm glad that not everybody hates it. That's good, I guess. Music, of course, is very, very subjective. I feel like music is way more subjective than film, for example. I feel like some films are just straight up very good, and there's no discussion, or very bad. And also, the agreement seems to be the same for almost everyone. But with music, it's such a huge variety of tastes. I think I've never heard anybody say, for example, that the Lord of the Rings movies are bad. And if they do, they probably just want to be controversial. We are on the way to tier 3, by the way. This should mean one of two things, either tanks or mass air. Kaho still hasn't lost a unit, by the way. I think that's pretty impressive against this MK opening. But one would think that sooner or later, he's gonna need an expansion. Now we get our answer. Griffin Aviaries are coming.
A player's forces are under attack.
MK finally finds some targets that he can kill. That's the Wisps. And of course Kaho would love to get a quick level 5 here for the Warden. It is a transforming level up. With level 5 the Warden gets better than any other hero at economy harass.
A town is under Slayer's forces are under attack.
Tier 3 not too far away, by the way. We should be seeing the first Griffins and Dragonhawks pretty soon. So normally the Warden wants to get a level 5 first, and then, you know, play all that econ harass. And then also get a Panda to have more AoE against air units. Where is that Zeppelin, by the way? Still here. And the Warden seems to be aware that it's still here. Oh! Surround on the Shredder. Does he still have the staff? Yes, he does. Dude, the value from the staff has been fantastic this game. He sold the Boots of Quel'Thalas. Shows you how slot-starved the Warden is. Even good items she can't really hold on to because of not enough slots. MK picking up the double heal scroll, very important of course, against a Warden. A Warden who's still not all that close to level 5, to be honest. Blink Fan jumping in. Anti-magic has been activated. 15 seconds. He's magic immune. Cannot be mana burned by these towers. Zeppelin didn't target it down yet. There it is, finally. AMS about to be over though. The Warden was about to get storm bolted here. Had to TP out. No losses again for Kaho. He still hasn't lost a unit. But he also has not set up an expansion. Oh, mistake here. Morphing the bears without rejuve. Losing a bunch of mana here. Is he gonna go all in? We got the mass air now rolling. Finally Panda second joins. Ooh, the Warden really has to get level 5 now with his Peasant Harass. If he doesn't get level 5 here, that's pretty bad. And there's a Pally to save these peasants, potentially. Warden, what are you doing? What are you doing, Warden? You gotta kill those peasants. Okay, she got level 5. That was the minimum. Pendant for the Panda. Also pretty good. And you can keep doing this. Panda might be getting caught in the center here. He wants to creep up, get those levels. Human army, not that big yet, but strong tech has been enabled. Panda, low HP by the way. That staff might be required again very soon. But Wand of the Wind prevents the Holy Light. Prevents the heal scroll as well. Wand of the Wind again on the Panda. Siphon mana over. We still have one more Breath of Fire. Seems like a pretty good fight so far for the Night Elf. Anti-magic. Not being used yet. Blink Fan looking for more kills. If there was an expo coming up right now for Kaho, I think that would be really good for him. Stormbolt, dodge. But it's not there yet. Footy's also looking for it. Oh, well. Footy there. Catching the wisp in the act. There was a little hidey hole here. Panda got to level 3. This did cost Kaho a lot of mana, but it's still nighttime. Lots of mana. Regen is active. We have Wellspring.
A player's forces are under attack.
And we're not done yet. Panda again with a Breath of Fire. Siphon on the Dragonhawk. Whoops, that was a misclick. I was wondering, what's that about? Wanted to banish him. Scroll the Beast. Very unthankful item for the Night Elf, of course. And the Pally, super hurt. Heal scroll necessary. Pally almost going down. Staff gonna save him, but look at Kaho, man. He is doing really well in these fights. He might be down in supply, but he's got that strong Warden, and by now also a rather strong Panda. Panda now out of mana, but the Warden has a bit of juice left. Ooh, the Pally. Ooh, the Pally. Stuck outside the base. Could easily be sniped here. Then again, only a level 1 hero. Not that valuable to kill. Oh, restaff to safety. Oh, blink in! Oh shit, was that a triple kill? And he passed the staff to the Panda to save the Warden after the commit. Damn, Kaho. I'm sorry, I didn't quite catch it. There must have been at least 2 Dragonhawks, maybe 3 going down with that Blink Fan. And the Warden's back. Look at her go! With full mana again. This is the amazing potential of the high-level Warden. Sock needs to get to the shop ASAP. Oh, and the Warden ain't done yet. AMS activated. More kills. She's almost level 6. I think this game's over, man. Kaho with an amazing game here. So safe and clean in the early game. Staying cautious at all times. It almost seemed like his counter expo was too late. But with extreme gold efficiency. Kaho looking hella good here. It is now daytime, so the Moon Juice magic is going to take a little break here. Oh, Tree of Life needs to root quickly before the air units attack. Oh, Kaho almost too slow with it. Tree of Life might be going down. Panda, not a very speedy fella. Takes him a long time to get into position. Okay, Suck, with the opportunity to come back in the game, he's going to take out this tree. How much is it going to cost him, though? Mountain King goes down towards the end. Oh, and the tree's up. He didn't get the tree. Oh, that ain't good. That looks like GG.
A player's forces are under attack.
A bit surprising, by the way, not to be seeing Alchemist here. Normally we see Blood Mage plus Alchemist for the AoE healing. I think I like that a lot more than the Pally. Speaking of Pally. Oh, almost going down here. Saved by the heal pot. And now the Panda's level 4.5. Great item here, the move speed with the Unholy. 23,000 damage on this Warden, not bad. We've seen insane numbers from Wardens before, damage numbers, getting up to 50,000. That's the highest I ever saw, 50,000 damage Warden. But the Fire Blink fan, there goes the Pally. Yeah, Suck, it's time to call it, buddy. This game is unwinnable now. And we haven't even seen the Avatar of Vengeance yet. That's the crazy thing. Is the HP regen from Doomhorn impactful? Not really. It's only kind of good against things like Disease Cloud, where you're taking a little bit of damage over time. But in the late game, rarely. Alright, Suck though. He's entering into this fight with a mass air. Drunken Haze, by the way, leading to lots of misses. And you get a couple of kills here, but those kills lead to corpses, lead to more spirits summoned from the Avatar. And the Panda is now almost level 5. Expo is mining. Tree of Life has fully recovered. And it's going to be nighttime again soon. And that is for... It is time for the elf again to kick into overdrive.
A player's forces are under attack.
Sok must be wondering, when the hell is this Warden finally out of mana? And it seems like almost never. With all these Moonwells, with all these Clarities, Mana Potions. I think Kaho didn't go for a Moonstone this game, right? Alright, in we go again. Stormbolt, Siphon, good combo. Didn't last too long though. One Dragon Hawk, not in range to be staffed. I think the MK was trying. And here's the combo. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire. Waiting for the Fan of Knives. There it is. Warden lost a lot of mana. But she has the Mana Potion still. Panda also had a Mana Potion there, I think. That's a lot of AoE. That's a lot of AoE, and the MK finds himself in trouble as well. Stormbolt, Siphon. Very good Siphon here, but interrupted with the invul. Get the Shredder going down. More spells available. Panda 5 now. Scary damage. bit safe here at least with a staff. But Kaho is still very far ahead. Supply is even, but don't let that mislead you. Battle of Heroes here are just a lot stronger. Warden out of mana, but probably not for long. You could use the double staff to get back to the Moonwells. Let's take a look at those. Oh, look at that. How much juice we got in here. That is just beautiful. And there we go. Warden back to full mana. Warden should have been carrying this pendant of energy, probably. This is probably not very optimized to not have it on the Warden, but whatever. It is certainly good enough. It was certainly a very well played game by Kaho. Impressive Warden showing here. Many elves recently have been struggling with dealing with this Mountain King. And counterintuitively, the Warden seems to be the answer, and not the Demon. And that is game. Kaho taking the first map with a very, very solid showing. Of course, Happy is waiting in the next round in the upper bracket. The winner is going to have the joy of facing Happy coming up next. To be honest, I think neither of these players right now has what it takes to beat Happy. But maybe I'm wrong. You never know when the next big upset is going to happen. We had some already in the Super League. Especially the way that Moon was playing amazed us at the start of the Ascension phase. We are going to Tidehunters next, which seems to have become quite a good map for Warden as well. I wonder if it's a good map for Mountain King. I think ideally with Mountain King you either want to have an easy level 3 creep route into Expo or an instant level 2 Expo creep into Aggression. Neither of which is the case here. This camp doesn't quite give you level 2. Almost though. But creeping level 3 with MK is very hard on this map. So if it's MK then it's gonna be again only level 2 for a long time. And it's a Warden again. I've been becoming a big fan of double Ancient of War Warden play. Even if it slows down the tech, it increases your creep potential by so much. I also feel like the early shop for the early staff was really cool the last game. Such a neat idea, simple but elegant against Mountain King. Nothing new, of course. Back in the day, 10 plus years ago, Nidals would always get a shop and always a staff right away on tier 2, feeling that was such a strong tool. Over the years though, many Nidals have moved away from that, skipping the shop entirely to get tier 3 faster, to get to bears and rejuve and everything. Orb and so on. Quicker. I gotta get some water, guys. Be right back.
Players' forces are under attack. Players' forces are under attack.
So it is Double Ancient of War, and it is level 2 MK expansion. Mostly straightforward so far. Warden items here are okay. Nothing fantastic though. Oh, and Kaho is starting to creep here quite early. This is an invitation for a creepjack. And the MK is going to take that letter of invitation gladly and show up on time. Note the positioning of the Moonwells, by the way, very close to the creep, in order to be able to save those archers if they get caught with Stormbolt.
Player's forces are under attack.
Maybe now the opportunity. That should be a kill on one archer. This is already a better start than the previous game, where indeed the MK got no kills. Level 1 Final Knives, known to be not that amazing. This seems very good for Sock. He is keeping the Warden from creeping for a long time. He safely got up his expansion without any problems. And so the tech is going to be following in a moment. Maybe he's going to go for a more aggressive mid-game this time around. This could be perhaps no tier 3, but rather tier 2 push. That's also a possibility with Mass, Caster, Rifles, and Archmage. MK got the last hit here on the Overseer. Big experience for him. And that was almost level 3. There we go. Good start for Sock. Looks like a very good start indeed. MK pretty tanky, of course. It's a quick tier 3 for Kaho here. No early shop. He's going into lures, going into bears fast. Now, of course, also he's getting bonus experience being solo hero. Healing cast on the footies, but there's another region scroll. Really good footy scouting. Sees the next Ancient of War creep attempt. Looking like a tough game for Kaho here. It's gonna be an ambitious creep. The footy see no Night Elf units up here. So that must mean by the power of deduction that Kaho is over here. And the MK is on his way. Easy kills on the archers especially. Wound bracers for the Warden. Is... how good is that? He's trying to go for a Zeppelin to save these units. That is almost all archers going down. Warden is still not level 3. This game is looking more and more like a disaster for Kaho. I think most importantly, the Warden's low levels here looking underwhelming. And I can't help but feel that much of this comes back to the opening creep route. Why didn't he creep this camp first? Like, it's human, you can creep this camp first easy. You're never gonna get harassed on level 1. You would have been level 2 right away with a big item. And then you could have gone for the easier green camps after that. And this game is looking dreadful. Look at this Warden, still no level 3. Only now at 8:30. This is way too slow for a Warden. And the bear gets surrounded. No staff this time. The heal spray is fantastic. Yeah, this game over. Quick one right here. Sock able to equalize. Crazy how the Warden looks so entirely different from one map to the other. If you need a good start with the Warden, you need a good early game with the Warden to really be in a good position. If the game had dragged out very, very long, maybe there was a way back into it somewhere. But it didn't really look like it in that case. Yeah, I think the Creeper was a mistake. I think you should go for the Null camp first. And then especially the Murloc camp is so easy to do, even without Ancient of War. And with the second Ancient of War, you could easily creep the Orange camp next to your main. Yeah, I think Kaho here had the wrong opening. Maybe he thought that he wanted to tech faster, not going for the Null camp first, not investing that Whisper pair. But I think a little bit of Whisper pair is easily worth a better start for the Warden for more XP and more items. So decision map 3 is coming up next. And looks like that's going to be springtime. That should be a Demon Hunter game then, right? I would say so. There used to be a short while also on Springtime where we saw a Tavern Hero play, which was pretty cool. I haven't seen that though in a long while. In my opinion, Tavern Heroes need a general buff by being made available 5 seconds earlier as the first hero. They seem kind of weak already in comparison to the other Ultra heroes, specifically the first heroes. Oh, what is going on here? Hold on. Check this out. We have a militia scout running over. Looking for the Ancient of War. Cancel. This is very rarely seen these days. That's going to be successful, for sure. Oh, and the end's there! Oh. Oh, that's very bad. That's very, very bad. Uh-oh. Well, you certainly cannot play Warden now. This has to be Demon Hunter, or in a weird world, Keeper. But Keeper right now is giga garbage, so this has to be Demon. MK versus Demon. This also costs Sock a lot of lumber, to be fair. This peasant not harvesting for a long time. And a cheeky little scout farm here as well. Gonna have good vision of the Night Elf base for a long time. You can't kill this one early. It takes too long. Not worth your time. Man, Remo hates the Keeper so much, lol. That is not entirely accurate. I love the Keeper. I feel like the Keeper enables so many strategies and is a very interesting hero. I hate the fact that he's so weak right now and Blizzard is refusing to properly buff him. In one of the recent patches, Blizzard increased the attack speed of Treants by like 5%. And that did absolutely nothing. Keeper needs more. In my opinion, Keeper needs 1 more base intelligence and 10% more attack speed. Keeper, in fact, I imagine most people don't know this, but the Keeper has the lowest DPS on level 1 of every hero in the game. The Keeper had a good run. Yeah, he had a crazy run for a while, but he has now had a very bad run for a very long time. I don't know about you guys, but I would think the game would be a lot more interesting if not only 40% of heroes were playable, but more like 90% of heroes. I think that would be kind of cool. Does 1 base int do so much? It helps a good amount, and if you pair that with a little bit more attack speed, yes, that would be a big buff. He's a popular second hero with Demon. Yes, true. But that doesn't really change the strategy. It's still Demon Hunter, Bear, Dryads basically every single game. I think Night Elves need other strats available. And for that they need other viable first heroes. I think it's always a lot more healthy for a race if different first heroes are playable. Undead right now is in an amazing state with that. DK and Lich and Cryptlord can all be playable as first hero. And sometimes even Dreadlord, although that is borderline unplayable. But having 3 playable first heroes, that's fine. That's really good, actually. With Orc, the problem is that also Farseer is so bad in the late game. So Blade Master is most of the time the only hero you can play. Except against Human. And Human has MK and Archmage, and a bit of Pally as well against Orc. The Human also in a decent spot. But for Night Elf, it's almost only Demon. While the Keeper could be such a good first hero if he was just a little bit stronger. What if the bottom arrow slowed like Dryads? I think it's boring if you just have multiple units with the same abilities. You know, if you have Dryads who slow, I don't think the bottom should also slow. I think it's good if the bottom has her own kit with her own abilities. Munch is looking pretty dry right here. It's stressful for Kaho here in this defense. This Berserker is probably going down. 1 bash from the MK would be enough. Nope, Stormbolt. Oh, trying to run to safety. Ah, there's the bash. I think what Night Elf could use the most is if the bottom had a good healing ability. Change the owl. Oh, wait. Oh, so close. Gets the kill. Boots of speed and immolation. Good play here by Kaho. That's a huge kill, of course. But yeah, I think the Owl Scout should be modified or changed into an entirely different skill to give her healing. The big reason why Demon Hunter's played so much is because Demon Hunter is so strong with Bear healing. The reason why we don't see much talons anymore is you have way less healing than with bears. I think the Potom should get some kind of a healing ability. To make Night Elf not only reliant on bears for their healing needs. Wound Bracers here coming into play right away. Mountain King, after the Tavern Res, got a decent amount of mana back.
Hey guys.
CG88 with the resub, thank you. Bro, Night Elf has Moonwells, by far the best healing mechanic in the game. I don't know if you are a Night Elf hater. Like, I joke about Night Elf. I'm not really a Night Elf hater, I just like to make jokes about it. But if you have by now not figured out that Moonwells are extremely limited with healing, then you have not been looking close enough. Have you never seen a game of Potom Hunts, for example? Night Elf is extremely low on healing if they don't play bears. Have you never seen a game of Talons? Soccer's suiciding a lot of units here. Oh, and the MK again? Oh, Sock. What happened here? Thought I was a bit distracted talking about Night Elf healing and stuff. But yeah, that was way over-aggressive by Sock. He had a decent expo timing and everything. Well, 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 that was kind of weird. 2 MK losses, not allowed. Night Elf was designed to not have any heroes provide healing because it has Moonwells. Well, that's like saying Undead was designed to not have any healing because they have Blight and statues. That's the way it used to be. And then we noticed there's not enough healing. And then Undead got the Ritual Dagger. And that is what made different strategies available. No Ritual Dagger means no Lich first. No Ritual Dagger means no Cryptlord first. So that point backfires on you, my friend. More sources of healing would be good for Night Elf. As we've seen with Undead. But Remo, it's rare for Night Elves to pick Alchemist, and Alchemist can heal. Yeah, Alchemist is just too weak. And when you have a first hero, you want to be able to recover pretty well. That's why Demon Hunter is so good. That's why DK is so good. That's why Blade Master is so good. They can either heal well or they have high armor so they can recover well. Big problem with the Alchemist is he is very low armor. 1 armor on level 1. So he takes a lot of damage. And then healing up after taking a lot of damage, especially in the early game, is very hard. There's a 40 versus Labby best of 7 show match coming up. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, guys. We're gonna have to do a poll here. What game you want? 40 versus Labby show match BO7. Rest of Group A. Okay, so thank you, Stufka. He just informed me that there is 40 versus Labby show match coming up. I think that's pretty exciting. We're gonna do a little 2-minute poll right here. I'm gonna decide, or I'm gonna let you decide, chat. What would you want to watch? Okay, poll is up. It starts in 25 minutes. Thank you, Stufka. Dr. Snuggles with the resub, thank you. Don't we have 40 versus Labby tomorrow anyway? We have 40 versus 120 tomorrow, with possibly 40 versus Labby tomorrow. I'm gonna let Twitch chat decide. Right now it is 58% rest of Group A. That's a good point, actually. We're going to see both Labby and 40 tomorrow, so we should maybe just stick with Group A for today. We want to watch the Impaler. That's right, Happy was baptized, named the Impaler by Saul yesterday. With Impale first, Happy showed amazing play with the Crypt Lord. This has definitely become something that Happy has perfected over his recent career, playing the Crypt Lord. For a long time, I felt like his Impales weren't that strong, not that optimized. But boy oh boy. Boy oh boy. Yesterday, that series against Fortitude. Those were some sick Impales. Alright, the result is pretty clear. 68% have voted for the rest of Group A today. So we're not going to check out the show match.
Sub just to say give Moonwells a 0.25 mana per second regen during the day. Near healing fixed.
Thank you, Sithran, with the resub. Well, we had Moonwell stronger in the past, and that was a little bit OP. The thing is, if we just make Moonwell healing better, I think Knights are still just going to play Demanter Bears all day. I think we need an alternative by making another healing source better. Outside of Rejuve. But thanks for the suggestion. Wait a minute. Is that a crazy suggestion, by the way? How much do Moonwells regen per night? Is it 2 per second? It doesn't say it on Wikipedia, does it? Mana regen. 1.45 mana regen. Okay. So 0.25 during daytime. That would be way more than a 10% mana increase on Moonwells. That sounds very broken. That sounds very broken. Yeah, I would like to see a couple of things for Night Elf on the new patch. First of all, cheaper expansions. Night Elf and Orc need to be able to keep up with human and undead expansion easier, in my opinion. Second, make the shit heroes not shit. Give big buff to Paladin and Keeper. And third, give another healing source outside of just bears. That's the most difficult, though. Finding a way to... Like, you can't really give the Keeper healing, I think. He's got Tranquility healing already. He's got very established spells. Giving the Podum a meaningful, good-to-use healing ability that can replace the Owl Scout That is a very difficult design challenge. One that I don't really feel very qualified to do. The other fixes are easy. It is so easy to make talents playable, to make Potom and Keeper playable. Easy. Blizzard, you just have to listen to me. But yeah, coming up with a good healing spell ability for the Potom, that's kind of hard. It's kind of hard. You're asking too much? Dude, if asking for talents to be buffed a bit to be playable, and for Keeper and Potom to be buffed to be playable, if that's asking too much, then what is the expectation? That the Blizzard devs have only 80 IQ? This is so easy to do. I don't think that's asking too much. Mountain Giant AoE heal based on current HP remove taunt. So you have to wait for your tier 3 unit costing 7 supply to rely on healing. I think we need early game healing. I think that's what we need. Owl able to regen Moonwells faster. Yeah, this was a really cool idea that Neo had. This is the best idea I ever heard for changing Potom. But I'm sure it's very hard to implement. And that is that the owls that you summon have permanent nighttime around themselves. So they create a circle of nighttime around themselves of like 600 AoE or whatever. That's a really cool idea. You can use that aggressively for hunts. You can limit vision maybe even on the opponent. You can use it for Moonwell healing. That would be a sick idea. But for that, you would have to change the way that night and day is coded, and night and day have to coexist at the same time. I imagine, without being a developer and coder, I imagine that's hard to do. It is a sick idea, though. Okay, guys. Sorry, we've been talking a long time. Our next game is up. Happy versus Kaho. Seems like they did the vetoes very quickly. Thank you, all sub go to heaven, for the gifted sub, by the way. Here we go, upper bracket final. Happy versus Kaho. Dude, Happy. This is the third map in a row against Night Elf that he's doing the Acolyte, or the Ghoul pull, rather, again. Third time in a row. And still there's no counter from the Night Elves. Isn't Searing Arrow a boring ability that could be replaced? Yes. But replacing abilities is a lot harder, a lot more work than just buffing them up until the point that they're good. I would also love to have the Potom a more interesting hero with more interesting spells. Yes, that would be cool. But I think that is expecting too much. I think just buffing the numbers until she's playable, that should be the first step. And yeah, I think Searing Arrow costs too much mana and also doesn't do enough damage. Potom is just a garbage-ass hero. Classic Twitch chat. You're all wrong and it's killing me. Change hippos and mountain giants. Nerf undead a little bit. Buff orcs in some minor way, like add headhunter hit points. Do not touch anything else. Do not touch anything else? Really? With half of the heroes in the game being unplayable. I guess it's a philosophy question, right? Do you just want to try to balance out everything to be very fair? Or do you also want to change the meta and make more things playable? I'm certainly more on the radical side when it comes to balance changes. I want to see heavy buffs to stuff that is weak. Like, for example, Alchemist. Like, for example, Potom and Keeper. And Tinker. Most tavern heroes are shit. And I think that's a shame.
A player's forces are under attack.
I miss Beastmaster being good. Me too, dude. I think the Beastmaster is such a cool hero. And he's supposed to be so good in the early game. He is a summoner, obviously. He's supposed to have kind of decent stats. In my recent hero change suggestion video, I went over the nerf that the Beastmaster got.
A player's forces are
Buff
under
Tavern heroes. Across the board. Except for Beastmaster, not because he is good, but because he is boring as FKUC.
Thank you, Crestfallen, with the donation. You think Beastmaster is boring? I mean, it's not the most exciting spells, but I like the summons, dude. I like the bear, I like the piggy. I love the Beastmaster. I'm a bit biased on Beastmaster. But yeah, Beastmaster was so insanely nerfed by Blizzard over the years. This was a long time ago. This was like 2003, 2004 or something. The Beastmaster used to have 3 more base strength and 2 more base armor. And stronger summons. I wasn't around back in 2003, 2004. But maybe Beastmaster was way overpowered back then. Because that is some of the biggest nerfs that I've ever seen in any game. Beastmaster was so much stronger. And I think he has been way, way over-nerfed.
A player's forces are under attack.
Maybe Beastmaster got those buffs, those nerfs for a reason. Yeah, maybe they made sense back then. They certainly don't make sense anymore. You always have to reconsider the lay of the land. Beastmaster should be changed to agility hero, so we have a melee agility hero in the tavern, high DPS plus summons. I don't always care about the fantasy of the hero being kept intact. But I feel like a big, muscular dude who runs through the wild, who has this deep voice, and is called the Beastmaster. I feel like that has to be a strength hero. Agility heroes are all about dexterity, speed, finesse. I feel like the Beastmaster doesn't make sense to be an agi hero. We got a double Naga, by the way. One on the wind on the Death Knight. Surround on the Naga. It's going to be 1 kill. Demon are going to pick up the item here. Battle Giant Strength. Pretty good. Surround the demon as well. Is he gonna hold it? I don't think so. Happy trying to block the demon hunter. Oh, looking for that double hero kill. Demon running to the shop. Oh, what can he get? What can he get? There's no items available. It's nighttime. And there he goes. Double hero kill. Again for Happy. That's kind of a 6 around, actually. You don't want to lose that Berserker. Oh, Happy with the block. He's gonna get to the Moonwell, though. But there's no danger right now for the undead heroes. And there's 1 coil available. Demon has been rezzed. 1 wisp getting taken out. Happy lost a couple of ghouls in this attack, but it was well worth it.
player's forces are under attack.
Oh, we didn't have a Gamba payout earlier? Oops. Now we do. Happy sticking around. Going for one rather early Fiend, I guess. Kaho is going to get the rest of this camp, though. Dimano does have some decent experience, but of course, yeah, double hero kill. That was painful. Can you start a new Gamba now? Nah, it's too late. We're gonna do another Gamba for the next map.
Player's forces are under attack.
It's a very early red cap creep here by Happy. It's going to cost him a ghoul. Almost costing him another. This may be a bit too ambitious right here. 2 ghouls go down. Oh, this is a big fail. This is taking way too long. 2 ghouls died. Took a lot of damage here. Naga solo creeping in the meantime. She should be able to get to level 3.
Bring back Silverhand.
Kavaklisma with the resub. Thank you. Staff demon gets out easy. Good item here for Happy, by the way. Medallion of Courage, Good Village, and Naga. And now Happy gonna try to get the second red in a moment. That should firmly place him in the lead.
A player's forces are under attack.
And look at Kaho. Going for a rather greedy expansion that might catch Happy off guard. Big item for the Demoner, only the Scroll of the Beast. That's pretty unlucky. Going for the Death Knight right away, who took a lot of damage. But there are statues here for healing. Heal pot transferred. DK is almost going down. Holy shit, that was so close. But all that damage does not lead to a kill. It's Happy who's getting the majority of kills here. All the bears gone. Quickly once more. Happy still has that heal scroll. Can get the rest of the camp.
A player's forces
But maybe if there's enough time, this expansion can pay off. Rima, which race do you think is the most boring to play? Oof. I don't think there's a clear race that is the most boring to play. I think all have a lot of excitement within them. That's because I'm a big fan of just mastering things. Like, there's so much mastery to be found in every race. When you're the player, every race can be very, very exciting to play. There used to be a time, dude, where I used to play a lot of Minesweeper online. I even found that interesting. Like, every type of mastery, when I'm playing, can be very interesting. To me.
is under siege.
Class plus 12, by the way. Wait, wasn't it class plus 12? Ah, no, it is. Death Knight with the class plus 12. Ooh, it's going to be some scary heroes here. Happy with the 4-3-3 levels. Big, big level ups. And the expo has now been spotted. Has not paid off yet. Happy already in upkeep. Going to be going for a big push. Plus 20 on the Lich, plus 14 on the Naga. It's a combined plus 34. It's kind of crazy. I'm a big fan of Ring of Regen also. Normally the DK always takes some chip damage in this matchup. Ring of Regen can help you recover. But I bet he's going to sell it. Oh, no, he's not going to sell it. Nice. Does Nightlife have the least amount of playable heroes and units? Certainly heroes, yes. Keeper and Podem are garbage. Supply is kind of even. Demon Hunter has some good items. Didn't sell the Talisman of Evasion this time, by the way. I wonder if he's going to use some Immolation here. Probably not. This spell again and again against the Rejuve. There's one more. Focus Fire right away on the bears. Saving the staff for the Demon Hunter, as we see most of the time. And the bears are going down fast. As seemingly always. Happy. Taking forever to lose a unit. Finally, one fiend goes down. Two fiends go down. When the undead runs out of mana, that's when the Night Elf is supposed to be looking better. Demon Hunter never got boots this game, so it's hard for him to easily find those chase kills. Naga now, she seems to be in trouble. The staff to save the Demon Hunter. But Happy's still clearly with the supply lead here. And that expo seems to be a goner. Did I miss something recently? I remember it was standard Night Elf got a big supply lead versus Undead like 70 to 50 and still had trouble. I don't remember that at all. Now it's not the same, am I wrong? No, I think normally it's either Fast Expo versus Fast Expo, and then Undead gets the supply lead and tries to finish the game on tier 3. Or it's 1 base, 1 base. And then normally supply is pretty even. But of course this early game was a bit of a disaster for Kaho. He lost both heroes. Almost losing the Naga again. Yeah, I think the big problem in this matchup is that it's too hard for Night Elf to expand. Like I said earlier. I think Night Elf expansion needs to be cheaper. GG! It's Happy taking map number 1. 3 map wins so far in a row for Happy today. Also 3 Ancient of War cancels in a row that have not yet been prevented by our Night Elf players. Okay, my dear addicts, we're gonna have another Gamba up for the next map because the next map is already coming. Gotta play a little ad break here, but we're gonna jump in right away. Echo Isles shall be again. Cheaper or just faster? No, I mean cheaper. 50 gold and 50 lumber cheaper. Which indirectly means faster. 1-0 lead for Happy once again. If Happy wins this map, or the follow-up map in case he loses here, Happy takes first place in the group. And we are going to be seeing him on Thursday in the playoffs. Death Knight first. Every unit normally expands on this map, but Happy has shown hesitancy to expand even here on Echo Isles. He used to do it all the time back in the day. He used to play a lot of gargoyles on this map, but that also is some time ago. I think at least like 2 years ago. Remo, do you remember that 2-month period when Night Elf played Mass Archers Triple Orb into Chims with just waves and waves of sacrificial archers? Lols, it was a great strat. It was damn fun to watch. Archers into Chims? Really? That sounds terrible. It sounds like you don't have upgrades for either archers or Chims, and no healing. I remember the time when Keeper was super strong, and Moon was just winning everything just with Keeper, Mass, Archers. It didn't matter which matchup. It didn't matter which opponent. It was just Keeper, Mass, Archers all the time. And it worked. It was a long time ago. Happy stole the Shadow Priest. Trying to be cheeky here, looking for last hit steals. Kaho so far not allowing it. Love this item on the demon. Talisman of Evasion. He's now going to have the luxury of having all of his abilities. Kind of. And finally Happy going for a fast expansion again. I feel like I've not seen that in a while. Oh, Cow lost a Wisp. It's a small mistake, but a meaningful mistake. Oh wait, did he get a last hit steal? Maybe he got a last hit steal somewhere. No. No last hit steal. It was a Wisp kill. If the Wisp hadn't died, then the DK here wouldn't be level 2. Or of course if the Wisp had detonated. You have to be very careful on this map, especially not to give experience from a Wisp away. That is kind of a big mistake by Kaho. Would be a much easier early game if that had not happened. Counter expansion coming up. Happy's moving out with ghouls already. He's looking for the cancel. And I'm pretty sure he's gonna get it. Demon are pretty far away from home. But Happy is teching up. I like that the Wisps are here for the detonate. Drawing fire early. Happy taking his time to focus on the Tree of Life here. Got a bit of Shadow Meld as well. Oh, Happy is not attacking the Tree of Life. I wonder if that's going to be a mistake. Really good Shadow Melds also. And Happy having difficulty finding kills here early on. Good defense so far by Kaho. But also good retreat by Happy. He lost somehow no ghouls yet. This does cost Happy quite a bit of lumber though. This is going to slow down his tech. Involving this many ghouls. But Kaho saved the Tree of Life. That's a good thumbs up. This is the best early game any Night Elf has had against Happy today. Happy with a big investment here also. Claws plus 8. 300 gold.
Players' forces are under attack.
Night Elf tech also very late actually. It is in favor of the faster Tree of Life. That one now moving over. Looks like the Lich is going to be well equipped right away when he's going to pop out. Demon Hunter items, by the way, looking very good as well. Not a bad position here for Kaho. Of course, Happy's expansion has been running for a lot longer. It's going to be a clear gold lead for Happy. Taking the DK quite a while to get that level 3. Only now.
A player's forces are under attack.
No cancel on the Entangled either, so Kaho's gonna start mining pretty soon. I wonder if he's gonna go Naga or Panda. Most likely Naga, I guess. Happy got both center camps though. He got the market and the merchant. And indeed, here is the Naga. Kaho now has to try to take some camps away from his opponent. He has to get the Murloc camp. Hopefully the green. Ideally, he would like to get the Merc camp. With Dryads coming out, Kaho is going to grab map control. With that, he has to take some camps from Happy's side. Kaho maybe getting distracted too much by this DK over here. This Happy's just distracting right now. He's trying to delay on his until his tech kicks in. Kaho needs to creep this camp right here. Oh, in this DK, Kaho should figure it out. He should look at the shop. And that's why Happy buys the dust, sells the dust to prevent reveal. Nice play. Alright, Kaho is going for this camp, as he should. The bigger question is, can he get the Merc camp? DK couldn't steal the item because he's fully slotted, so honestly Death Knight can't actually do much here. Another question for Kaho. Does he want to commit for this camp steal? It's kind of dangerous. It's far on the undead side. Lich is coming out any moment. The safer play is to take this green camp and then take the north gold mine. Taking this green camp here may be a bit of a waste of time. Demon Hunter thinking about going for the Ogre Magi. Oh, Lich is almost here. Oh, just a couple seconds away. Good moves here by Kaho. He's taking items, he's taking camps for himself, away from the undead side. Too bad he doesn't have the Dryads out yet. Demon Hunter almost got surrounded right there. There's a Mana Potion on the Death Knight. That's not quite enough for the kill, though. Happy buying a lot of items, by the way. Gloves as well. This Lich is going to be looking very scary. Some archers going down, but those aren't so important now anymore as we're moving towards the late game.
Forces are under attack.
Big item here from the Golem. Demon Hunter trying to steal. Immolation's actually really good here against these ghouls. And gets the item. Another evasion item. Doesn't do much for him. Happy though forcing to the Invo Potion early. It's a fast level 4 for the Demon Hunter. Not a terrible spot for Kaho here. We got early burrow. No detection. If the demon was healthier, you could try to kill it with level 2 immolation. He's pretty hurt. Oh, demon! 30 HP! Oh, Oh, 9 HP! Don't walk back! Run! Oh man, these claws. Ooh-wee. Kaho, I think, didn't anticipate all this damage from the Lich. But yeah, he's at plus 18. Coming back in now. Looking for the return kill, but happy as the coil just in time. It's going to be one fiend kill, courtesy of Immolation. Not bad, not bad. Kaho has to make sure now to keep the macro up. He's got a lot of gold. Needs to make some more wisps. Because lumber is lacking.
A player's forces are under attack.
Kaho needs to spend his money fast. Doesn't have... Wait, does he have shop? Yeah, he does have double shop, actually. He's going for Potom. Oh, nice. A little bit of a Kaho special. Buy some items, baby. Do we got something here? Another ring? Good. Kaho is in a decent position to hold here. Not bad, not bad. What about Ancient of Wind? I don't think he has the time or the lumber to do it. Kaho's relying on heroes, mass orb, and just cranking out units right now to hold on to the expansion. Also, you want to upgrade your units. Lumber is definitely a bottleneck here for the Night Elf. Okay, first Orb of Venom picked up. Where's the Potom? There she is. She got the second Orb of Venom already. 2-minute cooldown on the orb to get the third. Happy not feeling too convinced that he wants to go into a fight. He knows that the second and third hero for him are looking pretty weak. Tome of Retraining. No Immolation anymore. Happy still has a good amount of creeps on his map. On his side of the map. Bracers, not good for Happy. But yeah, he's now enjoying some good late game creeping. The Mercamp, of course, is also still there. Now it might be time for Crows. I think I would like to see an Ancient of Wind here. Now there's some time for Kaho. He has stabilized, he's got a big army. He's gonna have triple orb in a moment. This is where he can start to tech into a different direction. Oh, he sees the temple though. Sees the temple. Banshees will be coming in after a while. It's going to take some time. So for that, Kaho needs MGs and probably also Crows. And Talons. Talons can be very good with cycling against Banshees.
Player's forces are under attack.
We got the triple orb of venom. Big damage potential. Now it's time to go into Mountain Giants. I feel like there should also be an Ancient of Wind though. Now he does have a lot of resources and time. And he knows about the time he has because of the Owl Scout. Still seeing the main base. It's going to be a long, drawn-out game here, I think. Kaho can also go for multi-staff play. That's something that Lawlion loved to do in the past. Triple orb, triple staff. Wait, where's the staff? He's got only one staff so far, and he's keeping it for the Demon Hunter. That does seem like a bit of a mistake. Wait on the abolish magic. Where is the Teaspoon? We got a shade in here. It is revealed, by the way. Of course, the owl's also giving reveal. But Happy doesn't seem to be losing any units. Now he's low mana, but kills were already found. Kaho trying to go to Chim MG's ultimate late game Night Elf army. Happy is striking right before. Mana very low. Demon! Is he dead? Oh, he staffed him out too late. There's no juice left for him anymore. Happy striking right before the tech is ready. Double click TP. Nope, never mind. TP to the expansion. We have a lot of Moonwells here. Would have loved to make use of these earlier. Uh-oh. Jim. The web? Not yet. Ooh, there's the web. That's a yoink. That's an easy kill. Kaho just a little bit too late with his tech transition. Happy was pretending like this game was going to go long. I took the bait as well. I thought this was going to be a slow, long game. But then he comes in with a big strike before the Banshees were even ready. Was that whole Banshee thing just a fake? He didn't commit hard with double temple. It was only single temple. Well, well, well. Happy leaving no prisoners today. He takes first place in the group. We're going to see him again on Thursday. In the playoffs. Okay, quick look at our bracket. This is what we have right now. Happy qualified, as we can see here. He's going to be in the playoffs already. This is, again, Thursday. Now we're going to the lower bracket. Semifinal, Life versus Sock. And then the winner against Kaho. Life and Sock very, very familiar with each other. They've played so many tournaments, so many show matches lately against each other. And Sock was playing a lot of Dark Ranger Tower Push when they met in the Super League. He won one map with it, but mostly it didn't look that good. So I would say Life is going into this again as the favorite. And looks like we got the next map already rolling. Here we go. Wait, that is the wrong players? Here we go. That's the right players. Is it going to be Mountain King Fast Expo again? I would think so. Infi has been playing it really well. 40 has been playing it really, really well. Sock today looking a bit more shaky. As mentioned earlier, Sock and Life have been playing insane amounts of games against each other. Over the last 2 months, They've had about 150 maps against each other from show matches. They've been playing one after the next. And it's been very even. It's been going back and forth a lot. A couple of wins here, a couple of wins there. Maybe a slight edge to life overall over those 7 weeks. But very even. However, like I said, in the Super League, it was a very clear affair. There it was. Life stomping. Sokka's looking for revenge today.
A player's forces are under
I wonder
attack.
if he has some specialties prepared against his practice partner. MK going for instant level 2 expansion. Warden going to pick up a fast level 2 and then maybe go for harass, perhaps dependent on the item. Oh, Scroll the Beast is very, very bad. With Mana Potion, with Heal Potion, even with Invo Potion, you can harass these peasants very well, make it hard for the MK to deal with the Warden. But Scroll the Beast is terrible. At least for that
Player's
purpose.
forces are under attack.
MK used a little bit of mana here to creep these camps. MK, of course, not the best mana region. He's going to need some clarities soon. Warden not yet using the blink. Holding on to full mana. The more mana that you have, the more efficiently you heal from Moonwells. Or I should say, when you're full mana, you heal very efficiently from Moonwells. That's the correct way to say that.
Player's forces are under attack.
Oh, archers, by the way, counterattacking across the map. They don't have that amazing of a damage type against peasants, of course. You can take out the tower easy against light armor, but those peasants proving surprisingly hard to kill for just archers, and militia will be pushing them back, while the MK and footies are counterattacking. Warden tasked with solo defending. It's going to take a lot of Phantom Knives to clean this up. Tech not yet started. This does cost Sok a lot of lumber. These many peasants called from the main.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Archers can get a few kills here against the peasants, but as you can see, it's taking long, and they can just be rebuilt. Stumble on the Warden again. Doesn't have mana for Blink anymore, by the way, but that surround doesn't work out. Moonwell coming up here. Not a counter expansion just yet. Invis archers. Hiding from the police.
A player's forces are
We got a panda second. Okay. This panda can add a lot of pressure to these peasants especially. Very interesting game. Both players are refusing to use their units to defend the home base. It's two attacks happening at the same time. Oh, this panda now going to do a lot of damage to these peasants. Tech has finally started. Moonwell's falling. Ancients of Lore could also easily go down here.
town is under siege.
I'm not really sure who this is better for.
A player's forces are
Got a lot of
under
hurt
attack.
peasants, hurt footies, I mean. Shop has been set up a long time ago. That is certainly important. It's a lot of buildings going down for life. Moonju is also not looking good at all. It's about to turn daytime. Warden, maybe that's the most worrying thing here. Warden experience is not looking good at all. And I'm now going to begin creeping. This is going to get him to level 2. But that means mining resumes at the human expansion. That's another lore cancel. Yikes. Life's struggling with this Warden. I feel like Life's Warden hasn't looked that good yet. Seems to me like Kaho's Warden is a lot better in comparison. Maybe for the rest of the series, Life is going to return to Demoner. We'll see. Oh, pump fake on the Stormbolt, forcing the TP. Warden in the back of the base. Low HP. And look at the Moon Juice. I think now it's officially looking bad for the Elf player. He's going for the Shredder attack. Gotta try something. Is Sok ever gonna TP home? Maybe he won't. Trusting in the militia here to hold the home base. Okay, now there's a TP. Not to the shop. I thought he would go to the shop first and start healing. I think that would have been more efficient. Oh, the Shredder though! Surround onto the Shredder. Huge Drunken Hate's Breath of Fire. Oh, Sok. This might be a big miscalculation. Oh, Sok. Here comes the Warden. Looking for more kills. Oh, Sok should have gone to that shop. Hindsight is 20/20, of course. Heal pot, mana pot. That was a lot of kills all of a sudden. Pana's almost level 3. And it seems like we have a game over here. Oh, look at that. The Shredder absolutely shredding away. As we're getting a Blood Mage and Griffin Aviaries. Sok again gonna go tier 3. At some point. It's gonna take a while this game though. And the Panda seems to be becoming the carry. MK experience is actually looking terrible. Definitely the wrong decision not to TP to the main and heal up there. Finally a kill for the Mountain King, a little bit more experience, and we do now have Dryads coming. Moonjuice is clearly still not looking great. There was a lot of mining time lost here. Single Griffin Aviary so far. Quite the weird game.
The player's forces are under attack.
Seems like Mountain King definitely needs that level 3 here finally.
Forces are under attack.
Once again, we're on the way to tier 3. Sok needs a Shredder though, doesn't he? He's so low on lumber. Level's looking weak. Blood Mage might just be dead here. He gave over the boots. Trying to get him back to safety. We have a decent setup now at the expansion with triple towers. The Blood Mage is almost dead. Whew. Big mana drain now. Onto the Night Elf. Just took a heal scroll. Zeppelin scouting around, seeing tier 3, seeing aviaries. But still so low lumber for Sock. Surely he has to go for a shredder. Surely. No counter expo coming up yet, by the way. Healing wards. Amazing to have right now for life. He's not tier 3 yet. He doesn't have a good amount of bears at all yet.
A player's forces are under attack.
Here comes the expansion though. And if this game goes long enough, I have good hope here for life. The downside is his warden is taking forever to get level 5, so there's no economy pressure coming against the peasants. Oh, big last hit. Stormbolt on the warden. Panda trying to steal the last hit. Couldn't quite get it. MK picking up Quel'Thala's boots. Pretty bad. Is he going to commit the heal scroll here already? He's got double heal scroll. There it is. Stormbolt Siphon combo looking really good here. Everything's still very hurt for Sock though.
A player's forces are under attack.
And still no shredder. We got the Pally on the way. MK finally got level 3. Took some time. So Sock really doesn't seem to be a fan at all of Alchemist. Which surprises me. We've seen Alchemist so much in the past in this matchup. And he looked quite good normally.
A player's forces are under attack.
Seems like Sock has bought 10 regen scrolls this game. And he still always needs more. He also needs more farms right now. And upgrades. And staffs. Right? Surely you're gonna get staffs? Staff of Sanctuary. Really good. I also like seeing Orb of Slow. It works against Dryads. It works against Avatar of Vengeance. Big caps, big experience here for life. Panda 4 already. Looks like the Warden's about to get it as well. And the expansion about to begin mining. Another heal scroll is available in the shop. We have no Griffins at all, by the way. It is just pure Dragonhawks. A lot of towers being set up. Bunch of ivories here. Life really doesn't want these towers to finish. Dragonhawk's gonna come in, trying to punch the Dryads as they're looking for the cancels. Stormbolt, Siphon, good combo again, and the Panda's out of mana already. First heal scroll committed, another one still available. These towers are getting closer to completion. Would have loved to see some peasants here for repair, but those weren't brought. Dryads coming in from the right, should find some cancels here. But of course there are many things to consider, many things to micro, and so many Dragonhawks still in the air. Some Dragonhawks also being saved with the staff. What about the Panda? Can he be saved? Bit of Holy Light. But 2 towers are finishing. 50% success rate on these towers. That makes life for the Dryads even harder. 1 bash and the game ends on the Warden. And there it is. GG. Sock takes map 1. In what was a very strange, unusual early game. Sock is looking for his revenge, of course, from the Super League, where he got kind of bodied. And we're getting map 2 right away. And it's our favorite. Twisted Meadows coming up next. Which is known to be a fantastic map for the Warden. Do I have to play an ad break? Yes, I sure do. Good spawn for life, it seems, to start things off. He's getting the Merc Camp close spawn. That is what you love to get with the Warden. I'm not sure if humans play more MK Fast Expo or Archmage Fast Expo these days on this map. It is MK against Demon Hunter, though. So no Ultimate Warden late game, laming, level 5 Blink Fan. But starting on level 3, this Demon Hunter is going to be very strong on the map for brawling. With a couple of Dryads, especially with a couple of Bears. And MK is going for an early Merc Camp creep as well. In the early game, it always seems very difficult for the Demon Hunter to get aggressive. Because if he's trying to run across the map towards the human, very often he just gets Stormbolt surrounded, and then you have to TP out, and you just wasted a lot of your time.
A player's forces are under attack.
Big Invo Potion. Oh, that changes the equation. All of a sudden, we got a counter to Stormbolt Surround. Also, the Cloak is a counter to Stormbolt Surround. Start taking a good amount of damage from these creeps. Of course, he doesn't have an Ancient of War to enjoy here. Invuln and Slippers for him. Rather bad items. Invuln is good in the late game. Not always good in the early game. In this case, for the Demon against Stormbolt, it is, but with the MK, this is a bad item. This is perhaps even the worst item. There's going to be a couple of free mana burns coming out. This is a dream scenario for life. Gonna have another mana burn ready in a moment. MK completely out of juice already. He's trying to get the Berserker here from the Merc Camp as well. Sok seems to find himself under pressure in this early game.
A player's forces are under attack.
Look how hurt the Mountain King is. Berserker. 1 for 1. And now can the MK even expand? This is a terrible start for Sok. Next Shadow Priest is so important. So important for the heal. Sok really, really wants this Shadow Priest. And he's gonna get it. I think both were spam clicking it. Not quite getting that badge that he was looking for. Demoner was very hurt as well. He has to run back to the main base, heal up. Life is counter-expanding, but not super early. Takes 2 minutes to finish. Another minute to walk over here, probably. Maybe a little bit less. And then another minute to entangle. So, it's a long time before the Night Elf can start mining. I guess normally, though, if you start mining at around 9 minutes, that's pretty comfortable, I think, for normal Night Elf timings.
A player's forces are under attack.
Now we're gonna reach both level 3s here on the 2 heroes. Hunter Soul coming proxy. For some reason. Panda second. This is good against tanks, and it's also good against mass air. Seems like that makes a lot of sense.
A player's forces are under attack.
Sock looking pretty late here with the tech. Could start it now. There we go. No shredder though for Sock. Lumber is gonna be pretty difficult for him this game if he doesn't get a shredder. Normally we always used to see humans creep the lab first. But I guess when you have MK, you really want to have that heal. You want that Shadow Priest, you want that Merc Camp. Very good item here for the Mountain King. Ring of the Archmagi.
Player's forces are under attack.
And the Demon now, feeling pretty strong. MK is fighting back though with Stormbolt and Bash. And it's not gonna take too much longer until this Tree of Life is ready to mine. Seems like a good setup here for Life. Seems like a very good setup. Sock right now, really not with many units. He sold the Staff of Teleportation. I guess he got so many items, doesn't know what he's supposed to sell. Maybe he should have sold the Big Invuln, actually. And look at the timing again on the Demon Hunter. Life is playing a really good Demon Hunter game. I think it's clear to see that Life's best hero is the Demon. By a lot. Bit of accuracy found. That is good. Whether it's mass air or tanks, flute is good. Level 4 MK also pretty strong. Couple of towers being made, but not too many. Panda solo creeping in the middle of the map. Ring of Regen does help with it. Early Ancient of Wind, good against Zeppelins, good against tanks also. Is it Mud Golem time? Nope. Maybe. Stormbolt Snipe! Behind the trees. Wasn't a very big creep though. Not that important. So it's a Blood Mage second again, and a Pally third most likely. Once more.
Player's forces are under attack.
We still don't know what's coming. Oh, maybe now we do. Here's the first workshop. This might be a mass tank game. Sokka's looking for wisps, I think, but he's having a tough time finding them. Or reinforcements, but he also couldn't catch a bear. Life now with his own shredder. Seems to be a really good game for life, doesn't it? Wait,
A player's
it's
forces
2
are under
workshops
attack.
and an aviary. Bit of a hybrid build here, maybe. Oh, a little bit dangerous here with the Zeppelin. Because of the Hippogriff. Because of the Panda. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, suck. How far do you want to take this? Ooh, breath of fire. Careful, buddy. Slow against the Hippo is really good here. Stormbolt. Muddy. Saved. Ooh, he's running. Or he's flying, I should say. Talk. Careful now. Gonna have to TP out here in a moment, I guess. Oh. Oh, the orb! Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit! Ooh, he almost lost the Zeppelin. Oi. Oi, oi, oi. If the Zeppelin dies here, everything is gone. And now Sock's kind of stuck on the island.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, it is Griffins coming. And tanks. Griffins, tanks. What's the items now? Oh, look at that. Oh, that's so sick, dude. Spell shield. Wait. Dude, 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 dude. Look at this one Hippogriff. He's keeping the Zeppelin completely in check, dude. This is so much time lost for Sock. You must be sweating bullets right now. Tree of Life coming up. The tank answer seems to be ready way before the tanks. Okay, Sokka's trying to distract right now with tanks. And units in the main base. This is all to buy time for the third. But we have a Wisp Scout over here.
Under attack. The town is under siege.
Okay. Quick reactions necessary. Zeppelin is gone. In the main base, the heroes are defending pretty easily. The tanks are defended also easily. Peli gonna creep this camp. Gonna get a quick level 2. We're also seeing big mana burns right here. Looks to me like life is in a very good spot. But if the third comes up, all of a sudden, the equation changes.
The town is under
Panda making his way over to the expansion. Tower still far from done. So if he runs away here, this expo is cancelled. He has to fight if he wants to save the expansion. Shouldn't he be fighting? This third base is so important.
under attack.
Should he not be fighting? Apparently not. Sok cancels everything. We got 3 talents here. 4 talents. 5 talents. Those are very, very good against Dragonhawks. I mean, it's against Griffins. Against Dragonhawks, things can get difficult with the shackles. Dude, Barrage might actually be good this game. Oh, 2 tanks. Trapped, though.
A player's
That is yet
forces
more
are under
experience.
attack.
So I'm trying to set up towers in 2 positions. Cannon towers, very good against dryads and dragon and talons. Human heroes, though, looking definitely weak.
A player's forces are under attack.
Would love to see more staffs here from Sok. Surely another staff must be available by now. He's using this third base as distraction. And his true expo attempt is coming up here. Double cannon and arcane tower. Getting very close to finishing, by the way. We see a Tinker third, cluster rockets against the shackles. And can also be used against Siphon.
Are under attack.
And we're gonna have a lot of towers here very soon. 2 tanks and a Zeppelin.
The town is under siege.
Oh, Life played a very good game so far, but I think he didn't consider this third base possibility. We're gonna have so many towers here soon. And all of Life's attention is over here right now, at this position. Sok taking his time though, not setting up that third yet. Looking for the next tank drop. A couple of Moonwell kills should be easy to get with these tanks. And there we go. We got 6 towers now finished here. And now the expo. It's going to take about 90 seconds to finish. Staff into the main base. Orb of Darkness. I like that quite a bit. Then again, he's facing mass air and tanks. Ooh, that Zep is gone. More experience, more kills. At the same time, human army at the expansion. Life is playing a game of whack-a-mole here. Oh, the Talons. Who's going to win this air fight? The Talons might win, actually. Maybe. Quite a bit of damage taken on both sides. Going to be a couple Talons going down. But now with the Night Elf heroes here, Sok has to back away. TP back home. Healing right away. Maybe he is trying for a 4th base even. And yeah, this base now is so well fortified. Sok should definitely go for some masonry upgrades as well. I try to get up his own Tree of Life up here. Can he take out those towers? Can he fight into those towers? It is 6 towers. 3 of them cannon towers. I think Sok should defend this, though. He invested a lot in this expansion. Fighting inside the towers should be very good. There's the TP. But the Sobi Mask got some decent experience here as well. Here come the Sappers! Oh, Sappers will be huge! Takes out 2 towers right away. Next Sapper comes in. Brilliant! Brilliant Sappers by Life. These might be game-winning. Sappers all connect. Basically no towers here anymore. And that is game. Life will claim map number 2. His pick of Twisted Meadows. Where he just seemed better than Sok. Seemed better than Sok pretty much all the way through, I think. With his strongest hero, the Demon Hunter. And our next map is already up. Springtime. Coming up. Wait, did I start the Gumba already? Oh no. Here we go. Oh. Wait. That must have been the disconnect. Okay. Maybe it was the wrong map. Yeah, maybe they hosted the wrong map here. Nope. They're hosting the same map again.
Knee for life. New ha ha ha.
Leisure with the resub. Thank you very much. So, springtime. It is time to make our decision. Who's going to stay alive in this tournament? Who survives here? And then we'll get to play on against Kaho. Kaho is waiting in the lower bracket final. We have seen a lot of MK Fast Expo into tier push on this map before. It's a Demon Hunter against a Mountain King. I think Sok needs to do a better job always having his MK next to a bunch of footies and peasants. So if the demon comes in for mana burn, he's ready there to force this around with Stormbolt. I think there on map 2, Twisted, he was, you know, mana burned all the way to 0 way too easily.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yo, guess who's back? Young Fang with another 5 gifted subs. Young Fang also ultra active in the group stage of the Super League. And I guess also in the playoffs. 280 gift subs already, dude. That is amazing. Thank you so very much. Huge help. Thank you.
A player's forces are under attack.
That's gonna be a 1-2 expo. MK gonna get that level 2 here. Is the Demoner gonna be aggressive, I wonder? He's got level 2 as well.
A player's
Got
forces
Immolation.
are under attack.
It's a bit risky though. If you just get Stormbolt surrounded here, seems like you just wasted your time. So perhaps he's just gonna take a more passive approach. Indeed, looks like he is.
A player's forces are under attack.
Mountain King with some good right-click items. He's gonna pick up some boots later on. Demon wants to do the same. Oh, he's gonna get caught here. Maybe at the shop. That should be a surround. And a surround held. Creep's woken up. That's a bit awkward. 1 footy goes down. TP saves the rest of the Night Elf units.
A player's forces are under attack.
But now the TP gone makes further adventures for the Demon Hunter a little bit scarier. Good heal though. Back in the green. And again, I wonder, should the MK be this far forward? I don't really think so. It's getting mana burn again a little bit too easy. And now we got a counter expansion coming. And I think this one should be finishing pretty easy. And there was almost a window here to get the tower cancel on the arcane. Not quite in time, though. Oh, Footy harassing in the main base. Very annoying to have those wisps hunted by the Footy when you're busy microing on the other side of the map. Oh, this might be a second wisp kill. Oh, Footy just got 2 wisps! Just like that. And he's looking for more. Footies actually don't have bad attack speed. One peasant dies on the other side.
A town is under siege.
As the tech now finally begins for Sock. Does not seem super fast. Well, then again, 5:30. Decent timing. Footy hoping to get out of this one alive. I don't have great hope for him, though. There's the Naga. Footy finds his end in her hands.
A player's forces are under attack.
Counter expo timing for life seems decent. Gloves are faced. Not the most lucky with these items, I guess. No ring, no slippers. MK creep jack. Seems a bit late, though. Mana burn right away. MK needs to get some right clicks in. Where are the bashes? Oh, Naga. Oh, gets surrounded! Oh, nice play by Sock. Using the footman to lock in that surround. And he keeps it closed despite losing a Footy right here. That Naga is dead. That's level 3. Archer cannot be saved. Creepjack does turn out to be more successful than perhaps initially it looked. And now, one more bash is one more kill. Probably. Another bash secures it. And the MK gets away. Cost the D-Mana also quite a bit of mana. Naga at least is going to be reset fast, of course. On level 1, that doesn't take long. It's a different kind of a game this time by Sock. No tier 3, no mass air. This is going to be rifle caster, push with Archmage.
A player's forces are under attack.
MK at the lab. This has been spotted by the Wisp, by the way. And so the Zeppelin is taken away. I think that is a very wise choice. Otherwise, trouble might have ensued here. And Sock is feeling a bit afraid. He's backing away from the camp. Didn't even get the item yet.
A player's forces are under attack.
Sock is looking for that big Death Ball army. 70 supply, some upgrades, and a couple of heal scrolls. Oh, look at the Demon now. All of a sudden he got these great items. Big heal potion and Quel'Thala's boots. Really good. Gloves on the Naga. It all seems to make a lot of sense. Replenish potion could be very nice for the MK right now as well.
A player's forces are under attack.
Brilliance Aura first on this AM. Right now he is just an item. Contesting for the item. MK going to not get it. One of mana steal on the Demon Hunter. And the human army isn't really ready yet. MK got the last hit. Closer to 4. But Sock does not yet want to fight. He's gonna get a lot stronger with Sorks coming out. It is life, perhaps. Who wants to force a fight right now? Oh, no, never mind. Falling back, creeping up more, looking for more items. Even about to lock in that level 4. Most of the time, it's a defensive item from this camp. That is good news for the demon.
Forces are under attack.
Ring of Regen. Very nice. Would have most liked, probably, Evasion or Ring of Protection, but that's still good. Only one heal scroll on the human side, by the way. That doesn't seem very convincing. So he has to go to the other shop if he wants to get some heal scrolls. Some more. 78 supply now, though. Big human army. And now Blizzard should also become available. Awkward position for Sok right here. Gonna lose a priest right away. There's level 4 on the Demon Hunter. With the big mana burn right away. Scourge Bone Chimes, not that good for the human army. These footies will be gone soon. Sok needs at least one more heal scroll to go for that actual push. Also wants an invul normally. Triple heal scroll on Sok. Is that enough to win the game? If life holds his next attack, I think he should be looking quite favored here. Blizzard now adding in more damage. Rejuve not getting dispelled. Not getting dispelled. Oh, no dispel here. And where's the heal scroll? Sok is panicking. He's not using the heal scrolls in time. Sok is way too heavy on rifles, isn't he? Heavy on rifles, low on casters. MK almost falling right here. Not a great fight by Sok, to be honest. MK goes for the Invo Potion now, but the front line is looking bad for Sok. This is not the way that we see it being played by 40. Sok is struggling to keep this push going. No front line anymore. Where are the breakers? Where are the peasants? Demon still has the big heal potion. And with the heal potion here, holding on, staying in, I think that's life with a victory. He went attack upgrade on the breakers instead of armor upgrade. It's a bit strange as well.
A player's forces are
Tier 3 tech has begun, but that is going to take a long time. So he's trying to creep the lab here, I think, before the Night Elf arrives, and then ideally hoping to get the red camp after. But life seems a lot stronger right now in my eyes. Ring of Regen, pretty good for the MK. Didn't get any Rings of Protection, which I think is a bit unlucky. Where is the front line for Sok, though? He's got one breaker and one MK. That doesn't seem enough. The Mountain now looking very, very strong. Plus 13 strength and agi. Super powerful. So tanky. Almost level 5. Blood Mage third for Sok. Oh boy, this is gonna be one hell of a tough battle. Still only one breaker. Where is that front line? And Again, no Stormbolt to start the fight. Sock's positioning here, not perfect. Why didn't he invis before? He had invis this whole time. Oh, detected! The Owl Scout just arrived! Mountain King, uh-oh! Is he gonna panic here? Not gonna panic. Telestaff away, got the heal scroll. That was pretty scary. Waiting for master training. Does he have frag shards already? Yes, he does. And now it's too late for invis. Now we got the owls. And this fight is so much easier to manage for the Night Elf. Since there's basically no front line for the human, it's really hard to take these fights well. Also, where is the priest heal? Sock. Need to heal that MK backup. Micro-wise, this is not a very good game by Sock so far. Oh, that's a sick item. That's a sick item. Lamb aura. I mean, unholy aura now for the human. Yeah, the kiting here is so stressful. Against all these bears with 2-0 upgrades. Demon about to get level 5. Militia have to be the front line here. As level 5 very quickly. Where is the Siphon? Siphon mana now going over to the Mountain King. And the bears are just absolutely feasting. Oh my god, dude. These bears don't care. Life here just seems way too far ahead. Forcing the TP out. Good position now, finally, for the human. Oh, but the Fork Lightning for the kill. AM dead. And looks like this game is still not going Sock's way.
A player's forces are under attack.
MK finally made it to 5, but with the Demon Hunter on the field, we know that there is not going to be too much mana for him. Looks like not much can go wrong for life here anymore. The Naga is also close to the level 5. Demon, of course, has been there for a while. Enjoying wonderful items. And the owl here is so good. The owl is so good for the permanent detection against the invis play. We're mining out soon. 2.5 minutes. It's time for mana against mana
Horde
burn.
Town.
Cheeto Senpai with the resub. Thank you. Frag shot mortar teams within a fire. It's not like this human army is bad. Again, though, it seems like it's a minimal front line. MK has retrained. He's going for Clap. Invo Potion as well. This is the best fight start so far Sock has had in a long time, I would say. Doesn't want to stay in for too much longer, though. TP out. And almost nothing died, actually. It was only one bear going down, apparently. 3-2 upgrades, by the way, on these bears. Holy hell. Could easily go tier 3. Life is so rich. And Sock always needs heal scrolls. Sock has quite a bit of gold as well, though. If he goes for knights, that would deal with MGs better, and it would add much to his lacking frontline. Sock is going to 92. No knights. Ah, no, there is one knight. Okay. Inner fire on knights is really, really good. No concern, though, for the Orb of Venom. Would be so nice here to have level 4 Archmage for the Brilliance, but that is not the case. How many mortar teams is this? 4 mortar teams. At this point, Sock has to have at least 3 control groups. Double mana potion on the Mountain King. Owl parked on the MK. And in we go. First Blizzard doesn't seem to be hitting that well. Stormbolt, Clap, Invo Potion. Can't be mana burned at the moment. Militia running in as well. Blood Mage. Oh my god, Blood Mage. Huge misclick on the Blood Mage. What's he doing? Blood Mage is dead. He's gonna die with a heal scroll if he doesn't use it. Oh, huge mistake by Sock. One of many micro mistakes, to be honest, this game. D-Man is still looking healthy. Mountain King, a lot less so. He used the Invo Potion early into the fight. MK goes down, and that should do it. Naga level 5. Bottom level 3. Knight of Heroes is absolutely running rampant. Shouldn't gift subs be 30% off in September? Yeah, I guess it's not gift subs for some reason. That is sad. Maybe they're gonna add this in the next couple of days. I hope so. We're not gonna be seeing Sock anymore in the next couple of days because he's losing this and he's getting eliminated from the tournament. In 4th place in the group. GG. And Life gets another win against Sock. It seems like Life is establishing himself as a superior player between the two. While Sock has some good moments, he is just not on the same level as 40. And at this point, perhaps also behind Infi in this matchup, who seems to look better here. So that means our next match, the last match of the day, is going to be our favorite matchup. It is going to be a Knight of Mirror between Kaho and Life. When they played this game in the Super League, it was a win for Kaho with 3-1. But Life had one gigantic throw in that series that cost him the 5-mapper, which could have perhaps won him the game in the end. I think we shouldn't underestimate Life. In the Ascension phase, also, his Knight of Mirror looked really good against Colorful and against Moon. So, we should be getting into this then in a moment. I think players first have to do the vetoes, a couple of minutes, and then we're going to get that going. That is the perfect moment to remind you guys that we have, once again, operagx sponsoring us for this month, I believe. And I typed it wrong in the chat, lol. operagx. That's how you say that. operagx. If you're looking for a new browser, look no further, because operagx is the best browser for gamers. I linked our link in the chat. That's our referral link for operagx. And there you can get to this beautiful page and download operagx. It doesn't hoard your RAM. It has performance in mind and looks beautiful and slick as well. Recommended by gamer legends. Look at them. Jay Schlatt, Moist Critical, PewDiePie. How could you say no to this? operagx. Check it out, download it, and if you use our referral link to download it, that helps us and builds support for us from you and from operagx. All right, our group is almost done for the day. We're going to have Group B, of course, tomorrow. Looking forward to that one as well. Labby, Colorful, 120, and 40. All 4 of those players got quite far in the Ascension phase. I guess Colorful rather. Colorful was the lowest. Then 120, then 40, then Labby. Many people said the pre-poned grand final was in fact the semifinal when 40 played against Happy. That was a 6 series. So close. When Happy ended up winning, meeting Labby in the final, Labby seemed to be no match. While Labby had a sensational group stage in the grand final, it looked like he couldn't quite bring that same level of play. Perhaps the jitters on the big stage. It didn't come too surprisingly. Very often these up-and-coming younger players without that much experience in the biggest games, they crumble sometimes in the big matches. That is, I think, what happened there to Labyrinth. Hopefully he can build on this experience he had so far, being our group stage winner, of course, for the Super League for the next season. Because, please, baby Jesus, let there be a second season of the Super League. My favorite tournament by far of this year. Pay us out. Okay, I will. Life, the winner of that series. Let's start the next Gamba already. It is going to be Kaho versus Life. Coming up next. Only 1 Night of Mirror today. I think that's okay. Of course, in the Super League, one of the days in the playoffs, we had 3 Night of Mirrors in a row. But it was pretty hype still. Because there were so many stakes. Such high stakes. Was your favorite tournament, even though there was only 2 races in the finals? What? Do you mean 2 races in the final 3? Or do you mean the same race in the finals in a mirror? I mean, sometimes you get mirror finals. It's, of course, a lot less interesting than other matchups. But, you know, sometimes that's the way it goes. Yeah, I think if Lin had done a bit better, we might have seen him get further. If Labby had done a bit worse, not overperformed so hard, we wouldn't have seen him in the final. But it was cool to see Labby there. Bit of a letdown, of course, that the final was so one-sided. But sometimes that is the way it goes. I mean the top 4. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, that's kind of an arbitrary cutoff, though. Sure, the top 4 only had 2 races, but again, if Lin had done a bit better, would have been different. If 1-0 had lost, would have been different. We still had all 4 races in the top 6. You know, you can draw the cutoff at different points. Wait, who's who? Kaho is red. Okie dokie. The rest of the tournament made up for a lackluster final. Yeah, I think that's also my feeling. But the truth is that a fantastic final does elevate a tournament even more. That is, of course, you know, the conclusion to everything. And if it's an amazing final, it does elevate everything else that came before. I don't know if you guys watched Dota 2. I used to watch Dota 2 back in the day. That's why TI3, I think it was so amazing. First of all, it was a good tournament all around. Really good tournament. But that grand final between Na'Vi and Alliance, incredible. A great final does echo a lot. Alright boys, let's get settled in for Bear Mirror. These two guys both love bears. And Demon Hunter. So, very hog.
A player's forces are under attack.
Dude, this morning, I again got a message from a friend of mine telling me that I have to watch Dexter Resurrections. And I've been pretty resistant so far. Because, like many of you, when I was younger... Were we in our teenage years or 20s when Dexter first came out? I don't quite remember. But we were a lot younger. And back then, Dexter was really cool, first couple of seasons. And then it got so insanely bad. So bad. That I just gave up on the series forever. And I think there were like some spin-offs coming out recently as well. But anyways, Twitch chat has been telling me plenty of times over the last couple of weeks that the new Dexter Resurrections is amazing. And multiple of my friends have been telling me as well, again and again, to watch it. And, you know, if you guys tell me, and my friends all tell me, then maybe I'm gonna try to get back into Dexter, maybe. There's actually no TV show that I'm watching right now. So, I do have some time.
Player's forces are under attack.
Chechi is saying it's peak cinema. It's cinema? Peak cinema? It's peak cinema. Chechi, I haven't seen you this excited since the Mountain King got nerfed. Okay. That is another point in the column for Dexter Resurrections. Which platform is it on? Showtime, I think. I don't know actually. Well, of passive creeping so far. Quick level 3 for both. Kaho's items are looking a lot better so far. I just started watching Foundation yesterday, seems also pretty solid. I haven't watched that. I gotta say, I am very, very picky when it comes to TV shows. I've seen so many over the years. I feel like I have become a bit of a TV snob, to be honest. There's really not many shows that I find really good. I remember, was it 2 years ago, maybe 3 years ago? This TV show came out called Silo. It's set in a futuristic dystopian setting where people are all inside a bunker. And then they live there their whole life, and they're told that the outside world is contaminated, post-apocalyptic. And then over time, it's a bit of a mystery. Maybe it's a lie, maybe it's not a lie, all that. The premise seemed really good. The script also, I would say, was pretty good. But I felt like the acting and the pacing at times was terrible. So overall, I felt like this show really wasn't good. But many others loved it. Point being, I am a snob when it comes to TV shows.
A player's forces are under attack.
Which end we get? Lionhorn of Stormwind. Did you like Fallout? Yes, I liked Fallout. I liked it quite a bit. I found it quite charming and funny. For me, the most important thing is to have either likable or believable characters. That's what bothered me the most about Silo. Sometimes the way the characters were written, like this whole, also the whole angle of upper class, lower class, and oh, they're taking advantage of us. I feel like it's so tired. And I felt many of the characters were superficial and boring and not well written. And I felt like the characters in Fallout are really good. Really good, all of them basically. It is of course quite over the top at times. And it's not like they're super believable characters because they're so weird sometimes. But I feel like they are well written and nuanced and yeah, cool, enjoyable. Have you watched Andor? Yes. Yes. Andor is the only Star Wars thing I ever really liked. I feel like the old Star Wars movies are okay. I personally thought the Han Solo movie was okay. The first of the new trilogy was okay, but I never thought anything from Star Wars was really good. Until Andor. Andor is amazing. Amazing. Doesn't matter if you like Star Wars or not. Andor is just fantastic.
Players' forces are under attack.
So it looks like we're creeping up the whole map before anything big happens. Chad is asking, have you seen Silo? I was just talking about that 5 minutes ago. Yes, I've seen it. I don't like it. The premise is good, but the writing is not, in my opinion. Rogue One was the best Star Wars movie by far. Yeah, I've heard that from many. There's a lot of differing opinions on Rogue One. I don't really like it. Mainly because I really didn't care about the protagonist, Jyn Erso, at all. It seemed very over the top also at times. Like the Krennic guy when he says, "You are standing in the middle of my achievements," or whatever he says. And then also the Forrest Whitaker guy, the crazy guy, it seemed a bit much to me.
Players' forces are under attack.
Did you watch Stargate? Oh, I used to watch Stargate, yes, as a kid. Stargate was on TV, German TV, when I was in elementary school. 2nd grade, 3rd grade. And I always thought Stargate was cool, but this is going to be a little bit embarrassing. But it always used to scare me. I would watch those episodes for like 20 minutes. And oftentimes I would like avert my eyes, or I would turn off after a while, because it used to stress and scare me. Like, I feel like half the episodes of Stargate, they would beam onto one of those enemy ships, and then they would be walking around and hiding in the cargo bay. I feel like most episodes were like that. And I thought it was so scary, because like, oh my god, what if they get caught? What if the bad people show up? I used to get scared as a kid by so many movies and TV shows. Also Disney movies, dude. Disney movies. Hercules. The Hercules Disney movie. Whenever Hades came on screen, I had to hide behind the sofa, bro. Yeah, and when I became a teenager, as with, I think, you know, all teenagers around the world, many of my friends really got into horror movies. Just because they wanted to scare each other, I guess. Still the same today, by the way. Horror, very popular by teenagers, for teenagers. And yeah, that was the nightmare for me, dude. Like, I used to get scared so easily. Ex-girlfriend back then, she wanted to watch Blair Witch Project. This was just the two of us. And we watched that movie. And halfway through the movie, she falls asleep on the sofa next to me. And I couldn't understand how you could possibly fall asleep during that movie. I found that so goddamn terrifying. Blair Witch Project. That scene where they're in the woods, and then when they wake up, there's all these little stick figures outside of their tent. Dude, I couldn't sleep for 2 days. And this has gotten a lot better over the years. Thank God. I don't get scared by, you know, Disney movies anymore. But yeah, I still don't like horror movies, as it turns out. But I have become somewhat... I can enjoy some movies with slight horror elements. For example, I watched Nosferatu a couple months ago. The new... Wait, is it the new movie? Yeah, I think it's the new movie from Robert Eggers. Robert Eggers, amazing filmmaker. One of the big new stars of cinema. And I like that movie a lot. And it had some horror elements, but I felt like it was very minor. I watched some stuff that terrified me on Rotten.com. Dude, Rotten.com was always such a godforsaken place.
A player's forces are under attack.
Also, when I was in my teenage years, that was when internet cafes were very popular in Germany. This was the shit back then. We were like 13 years old. And every couple of days, we would save some money. And then a couple of friends, you know, 5, 6, maybe 7 boys, go to the internet cafe and we play Warcraft, Tower Defenses, and Counter-Strike with each other. So it's like a mini LAN every couple of days. It was amazing. But also, access to the internet that we didn't have before. And there, some people showed us some stuff, including on Rotten.com, and that was terrible, dude. I saw some shit there that I wish I had never seen. And I think it's the same for many of us. Also, by mistake, speaking of movies that terrified me, and Chad is talking about nightmares.
Players' forces are under attack.
This was again during elementary school. I was 9 years old maybe. And I was home alone at night. Mom wasn't home. I was all alone. And I was like, ooh, now I can put on a late night movie.
Town is under
And it wasn't even that late. It might have been like 9 p.m., maybe 9:30 p.m. And I had the TV running. And I was looking for an adult movie, right? It's something you do as a kid. And then, on this channel, that I don't remember which one it was, there was this movie running called A Clockwork Orange. And I watched that, not fully, but maybe like half the movie. And that gave me nightmares for years, dude.
The town is under
That was a very bad movie to see
a player's forces
as a
are
9-year-old. That was not good. There's just actually nothing happening. Oh, we have 2 chim roosts. Okay. Maybe there's gonna be something happening soon.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Maybe we're just gonna mine out first. and then walk over the tree, and then still, you know, just bank. Resources are looking kind of equal. So I learned in Direct Strike that Talons are very good against Gyms. In Direct Strike. But I feel like they should also be pretty good here. This is why we need fast expansion meta, by the way. So that this stuff happens less. So that there are things to do and things to attack.
Forces are under attack.
And weaknesses to try to exploit. Are they still magic damage Direct Strike? Yes, they are. They're still magic damage Direct Strike. Yeah, it's starting to get a bit weird. Direct Strike is working with its own balance patch, basically. So Talons have magic damage. Hunts don't get, you know, armor upgrade. With the upgrade. There's some other changes, I think, as well. That I'm kind of forgetting. I'm not a big fan of that. I feel like these damage type changes and stuff should be transported over. Or would that make them too strong? Would it be too strong if Talons had piercing in Direct Strike? It would make them very good. And they're already pretty good. In Direct Strike you can balance everything with gold cost. So Kaho is at 80 supply. 82 supply. That seems a bit imperfect. He has Master Training, by the way. Master Talons should be pretty good in Bear Mirror. We take to the skies. Alrighty, guys. We have a fight. It only took 19.5 minutes. Shouldn't the Talons be on the ground and use some Cyclone? There is so much moon juice here, by the way. And they're waiting for the Chims, these Talons. Who's winning this fight, by the way? He's wasting so much mana on the Talons just to throw out Fairy Fire. They would have been so good, wouldn't they? Or Cyclone, of course. He's just waiting for the Chims, bro. He's waiting. Oh, hello. One volley. Two volleys. Okay, it takes 3 volleys to kill. Alright, good job, Kaho. Yay. Oh, actually, the Demon Hunter almost died here. Ooh, very close. Very, very close. Okay, now we got some Talons on the ground. So much moon juice. Not enough. Life producing a bit too late, I guess. And that is GG. Man, was that a exciting game or what? Not having Fairy Fire upgrade is such a waste. Oh yeah, true. He could have gone for Mark of the Talon. Then you can use Fairy Fire when you're in the air. Good catch, Kevin.
GG smiley face.
Yo, Woodywood Warcraft 3 with the resub. Thank you. Guys, are we excited for another Night of Mirror or what? Let's go. I can't wait. How expensive is Mark of the Claw, Mark of the Talon, by the way? 25 gold, 100 lumber. Oh, wow. This is crazy cheap. At least on gold it is. 20-second research. Okay, seems like that's an upgrade that should have been researched. Good to know, good to know. Gyms are so easily countered if scouted right in time or even a bit too late. Yeah. Yeah. I wonder... Imagine if life doesn't go Chims this game, if he's just playing pure mass bear, 80 supply, against, let's say, 5 master talents on the other side. Couldn't those master talents also look good then in Bear Mirror? 10 supply talents, couple of cyclones, a little bit of fairy fire. Bear's talents is the ultimate army against undead. Boop. New Gamba question mark? Yes, sir, it is coming. Yes, sir. New Gamba, maybe last Gamba. Dawn of War is saying it would be if Kaho wins this now as well. 1-0 lead for Kaho. Looking like the best knight up in the world right now. But I think we changed colors. Yes. Kaho in the blue. We're going to be starting off with Double Demon Hunter again. Hopefully this time we're going to have some fights starting earlier. I hope to see Archer plus Talon push today with Bottom First, for example. Yes, that would be cool if Bottom First was playable. We saw some attempts with the new hunts, heavy armor hunts. Didn't really work though. Bottom and hunts both still seem too weak. I am big time advocating for Bottom buff. And also a little bit of a Huntress buff. And Keeper buff. Maybe if Bottom and Keeper are buffed, hunts don't need to be. Depends on how much. Bottom though is so garbage. She needs big help. It's hard to buff hunts without making them OP. Oh, I think hunts are terrible right now. I think a little bit of a buff is not dangerous.
A player's forces are under attack.
Entangle, undispellable. That would be so insanely broken.
forces are under attack.
I'm starting to get hungry, chat. What should I eat today? Dude, on Sunday, for the first time in forever, I ordered something. I ordered out, right? And then I picked it up and I was really in the mood for some Thai food. And there's this Thai place close by that had pretty good reviews on Google. I was like, oh, dude, I'm so in the mood. This would be so amazing. So I ordered some,
Players' forces are
you know,
under attack.
chicken rice, curry, and a little bit of appetizers, and a soup. I went full ham. The girlfriend also ordered something, and I was so feeling it, dude. I was like, oh my god, this is gonna be so amazing. I had not eaten anything all day, so I was famished. And with all that anticipation and thrill for this lunch, I picked it up, we started eating, and I dug into it. And huge disappointment struck me, chat, because it was really bad. It didn't taste good at all. I mean, it's not like it was gross or whatever. It was, you know, okay. But by no means was it really good. It was such a letdown. And then we didn't even finish half of it. I left it in the fridge. And then today in a quiet act of desperation, I ate the rest of the leftover food, and I didn't even bother heating it because I knew it wasn't going to be very good, you know. Sad. When I lived in Mainz still, I moved from Mainz last year. In Mainz I knew all the pizza places, all the kebab places. I knew all the good food where everything was. But now I moved here close to Frankfurt, and here I have no idea what's good and what's not good. And I've had a couple of these misfires so far. Ah, wait, this wasn't Sunday, this was Saturday, actually. Whatever. Calories is all that matters. Well, not when you order food, bro. When you order food and you're spending this much money, then it's supposed to taste good at least. I'm really sorry that happened to you. Thank you, OMGN TV. That's very... It's very kind of you to say.
Players' forces are under
It
attack.
warms the heart. Biggest tragedy in my life. Speaking of kebab, by the way, in Mainz, I feel like there's not a single amazing kebab place. Okay, I'm gonna give you the inside scoop here for Mainz. Mainz has one very good kebab, but it's not amazing. The very good kebab is close to the main station. It's called Tarz, T-A-R-Z, like Tarzan, basically. And it's very good, but it's not amazing. But it does have a super amazing pizza place. If you ever are in Mainz, go to La Oliva. It looks like a cheap pizza place. It's not even a real restaurant. It is close to the university, and it's like a container setup with a couple of benches. But the pizza is phenomenal.
Are under attack.
The best pizza I ever had. Legit. Is Mainz more rural? It's not rural, it's just a lot smaller of a city. Frankfurt has like 650,000 residents, and Mainz has like 230,000. So, 1/3 the size. Aren't you from Karlsruhe? Yeah, that's where I grew up. Around Karlsruhe. I haven't been there in a long time though. Like 15 years. Any recommendations? I cannot give you really good food recommendations. I can give you an amazing recommendation though for a bar. In Karlsruhe is my favorite Irish pub ever. It's called Scruffy's. Absolutely wonderful. And if you're there, try the snake bite. It is fantastic.
Players' forces are under attack.
What's your favorite kind of food to order? I mean, pizza is always amazing if it's good, right? Honestly, I have really disliked more and more, though, takeout food. Because I feel like when it's in these paper cartons or plastic cartons, whatever it is, I feel like it loses a lot of its taste. And I don't think I'm just imagining it. I feel like it really does lose some of the quality of its taste. So I don't really like ordering food anymore, delivery or takeout normally. Rather, if I want to eat somewhere, I want to eat there in the restaurant right when it's coming out fresh. And then, oh, there's so many good things, bro. There's so many good things. Like seafood restaurants, amazing. Good Italian restaurants, amazing. Good Thai places, amazing. Especially for me, paella. Dude, I love paella. Oh my god, it's so good. That's my #1 favorite food in the world. Seafood paella. Oh my god.
A player's forces are under attack. Town is under siege.
We got chims? Oh, thank you, chat. We do have chims. Kaho is the one going chims this game. But not yet. Bro, we are having paella parties here in town. Oh my god. Andy, I have to come to where you live. Where do you live? Do you live in Spain? If so, I think I have to come. Valencia.
Players' forces are under attack.
So, Life does know about the gyms, by the way. He's going for Ancient of Wind. But going to Talents takes a long time. Maybe he doesn't quite have that time. Because the first gym is now coming out. Next Rara land equals Paella plus Warcraft 3 land party. Paella land. Bro. That would be the best tournament of all time. Dude, I would cast for 2 weeks for free if I just get Paella endlessly. All you can eat buffet every day. Bro, let's go. One can dream, chat. One can dream. I think Kaho's time is kind of running out, though. There are going to be more and more hippos coming out here. Chim's a little bit late to the party. Ooh. That is some good magic damage, though. Oh, that heal ward. Oh, that heal ward is sick in the back. Keeper has to take it out. And did take it out. Couple of dispels. Ooh, okay, that magic damage is looking pretty good, guys. Looking pretty good. Demon Hunter, very hurt right here. Staffed out, back home. Staffing back in. Oh, and Tangol! Boom! Goes the dynamite. Kaho. In the first game, countering the chims, and now winning with chims. Okay. That one didn't last as long. And that is GG. Is the Labby versus 40 series still going on, by the way? This was happening earlier. If there's still some games going on, we might be able to catch the rest of it. On what 3 info says the score is 1-1. I don't think that's true. Oh yeah, it is still going on. Champ. Okay, the score is 3-2. Wait, in favor of who? Favor of 40. Okay. Let's check out the rest of the series. One bonus game, boys. Hold on. Gotta enter that real quick. And I guess I gotta play an ad break here. We have one more game coming up, folks. Labby versus Fortitude. A little bit of a appetizer for tomorrow. We're about to hop in. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, 2, 2, 3. Best of 7. Alright. Got it ready now. Let's go. Come over to Karlsruhe. I don't have time right now. One of these days. One of these days. Okay. So, we didn't see the first 5 maps. But the score indeed is 2-3. We got Fortitude down here, bottom right. Archmage opening. And Labby with a Lich first. Oh, damn. Is the time of Crypt Lord over? Lich, of course, is a bit of a Labby special.
Forces are under attack.
And Happy played, he's unsummoned 2 of the buildings. Altar plus shop to get the expansion up as fast as possible. In the semi-final against 40. I feel like Lich is very underplayed right now. I think especially on mercenary maps, you should really go Lich. Because when you have mercs like Shadow Priests, you can deal with AM aggression even without beetles, thieves pools and all that. And also Lich on level 3 and onward is amazing in hunting down mercenaries. Getting more kills, getting more experience. Fast level 4 Lich is amazing to have for all that mana battery. It shows up, gets the last hit. Should be getting level 2 with the last creep here. Taking a while to bring this one down. And the footy being very annoying. Looking for some kills here on the low HP ghouls. As the Lich finally gets level 2. AM was there already. Every last hit here matters. And also, every level up. Very big deal. Oh, here come the militia boys. Trying to creep level 3 right here. To get the level lead. And then the Archmage can perhaps think about cancelling the undead expansion. But by then it might be too late. Double claws on the Lich. Very good. was actually a kill. Lich enjoying those plus 10 damage already. And this was a really good creep jack. Getting some kills here, more experience for the Lich, and most importantly, preventing level 3 AM. This was a huge move. Great deny as well. Alright, Labby. Not looking bad, not looking bad. His expo soon to be done. Human expo finishing around the same time. Question is, how fast can we tech? Oh, wait. Did he fail to creep the green cap? Oh, yeah. Oops. Has to call Militia a second time. Ooh, this costs a lot of lumber, dude. This slows down the tech for 40 a lot. Is that worth it? We'll see. Good Nova again. Footy's trying to escape. Chop is going to be necessary very soon. AM just needs one kill for the level up. Here now we see how important those denies were. Ghouls in the main. Oh, looking for 2 footy kills, and they might be able to get both. Labby looking really good here now. And 40 is so damn close to the level up. He just wants to get that one kill. If he denies the ghoul here, that would be so sick. But no, AM finally gonna find that kill. And lock in that level 3 at last. Finds himself ahead of on experience compared to the Lich. But this Lich is giga stacked already. And the tech should be coming up in a moment then. Oh, 1 hit point. And somehow 40 techs first. I'm very surprised to see that. I think if Labby had been a bit more passive with his ghouls, could have teched before the opponent here. So now the tech timing is basically equal. One of mana seal for the Archmage is okay. On very mana hungry heroes, Wand is really good. Also against mana hungry heroes, but AM and Archmage, excuse me, AM and Lich, these are the 2 best heroes at recovering mana. So not that good here. Now it's time to heal finally. All those footies were patiently waiting for the ambulance. There we go. Great efficiency. Region scroll can be indeed fantastic. Where is the lumber mill? Surely 40 wants to macro up. Okay, there it is. Lumber mill coming now.
A player's forces are under attack.
And going for the first attack. First heal scroll, big footy attack. That's what the humans love to do quite often. Lich got the level 3. Very important here to have powerful weapon against the mass footies. But now, so far, he's using it against the Archmage. Finds himself pretty uncomfortably low. This is what the Lich does better than any other undead hero. Pressuring the Archmage. And forcing him to run and minimize the human damage output that way. And of course, there's always the threat of hero kill. AM has to use the heal scroll here pretty quickly. Ideally before the Nova. Which now hurt. Same as the Archmage. Lich first, by the way, also is very good for the undead late game. Way better than Cryptlord. The reason you play Cryptlord is often because of the more stable early game normally. And more peasant kill opportunities. But late game, Lich first is way better. Mainly because level 3 Nova makes mass Griffins impossible. Whereas mass Griffins is the winning ticket against Cryptlord.
A player's forces are under attack.
Thank you, Potries, with the resub. I guess that's pot rice. Thank Lich didn't get that many kills early on. Ideally at this point in the game, around 8-9 minutes, you like to be level 4. And once you're level 4, you got a ton of mana. And it's close to level 4, same as the Lich now.
Gashto rave, Gashto rave, Gashto rave.
Chorus with the resub. Thank you. Double racks, double workshop. Pretty standard.
A player's forces are under attack.
Tier 3 is quite even. Under just ahead by 10 seconds. Ooh, the timing. Can he get some tower cancels here? One might be possible. Fiends trying to find the connection. Yep, that is one tower cancel. Just a few seconds before finishing. Forty so far not responding. He doesn't have the best army right now. The tier 2 phase is the weakest for the human in this matchup. Good on tier 1. Can get very strong on tier 3. But right now in a bit of a weak phase indeed. Okay, camp was taken. MK picking up some items here. Seeing some burrow as well. Mana is low right here on the undead side. The lack of dust is pretty painful. Gyros are coming though. Those give reveal. And trading footies for fiends would be amazing for the human here. We saw some one of negation as well, but now it's gone. The drag ticks are pretty crazy with plus 16. Webs were available early on. Waiting for the next Stormbolt. Maybe. Heal pot necessary here for the Mountain King. Coil Nova again ready though. What did having a tough time here stabilizing? He needs those knights badly. Knights and Pally are on the way. And there's no orb yet, so these knights should be able to take care of this threat pretty quickly. MK though, very, very hurt right now. Ooh, that fiend. Ooh, that fiend. MK maybe stepping a bit too far. Mountain King. Man, I'm feeling very worried for this MK. Ah, he's got a big heal potion. Now I see. Okay, big healing should be able to keep him safe. That was good kills for the Lich though. We got a lot closer to the level up. Big healing forced right here. And now the knights are here, and now we get some good damage against these fiends. We don't even have any fiends right now. But we got ghouls coming in. Finally, Pally joins. Holy Light is going to be required. Oh. There we go. And now an orb also for the Lich. Pretty even game so far, it seems. Oh, 40. He hasn't resupplied the expansion yet. He's only mining with 3 out of 5. Oh, is he going to notice? Yeah, okay, he did notice now. 40's working on upgrades. 1-1 coming for the Knights. For the Fiends, we have 0-0. Same for the Ghouls. And what is there now going? Banshees. I mean, Labby. I've been saying 1-0 this whole time, right? Not bad. Another big strike against the peasants. They're all gonna go down right here. Very painful for 40. This hurts a lot. He's completely out of lumber, by the way. He might need a shredder. Wait. The Expo is falling. Oh, the Expo's going down. Labby with a critical strike. Can't repair. Can't save it. TP out, but the Expo is dead. Labby with a really good push. And that is a gigantic lead. Especially because 40 doesn't have the lumber to remake the Expo.
A player's forces are under
Oh
attack.
boy, oh boy, oh boy. Looks like Labby's gonna tie up this series here. There is no new expansion attempt. So 40 has to take out this undead expansion, where there's going to be 3 towers in just a moment. Oh god, this looks desperate. This looks absolutely horrible. A-bombs would be really good right now for Labby. TP. I was about to say, better be defensive. And it is. .40 now moving out the peasants. Seems like he could have done that earlier. .40 has the strong army now, but it seems like it just took too long. Could keep Creeper Rat camp still. We got a little ghoul squad being intercepted.
A player's forces are under attack.
Human levels are okay. Not looking fantastic. To be honest, the under levels are looking even worse, I guess. PK not level 3 yet. I guess it's actually equal levels. Labby is not really pulling ahead in supply, surprisingly. He was investing heavily on tech. So Labby is still not even at 70, but he could get there in a moment. But 40 is at 70 supply already. This game might be even again, somehow. Not the easiest
Stand
camp
before
creep
Den
here with
best in
knights.
WC free content. B2W Remo less than 3.
Hutmachano Mines with the resub. Thank you. Fantastic item. I would say this is the best item you could have hoped for here, 40. Legion Doomhorn. Gonna force a TP back.
A player's forces are under attack.
And somehow we're even in supply. That shocks me, dude. He lost the expansion. But by that point, his army size was so big already, Labby couldn't follow up super fast to high supply. But now indeed we're looking quite even. MK, far up front, finds himself in trouble. Good thing he's got that big heal potion. Gonna need it in a moment. Wait. Oh, no, he didn't have the big heal potion. I was on the wrong hero. My bad. That was the Death Knight. Got some knights going down, though. 2 knights fall. Pally 3. Where's the Holy Light? Where's the Holy Light again? Holy? Okay, there it is. Level 3 Lich with a... level 5 Lich with a level 3 Nova. Looking pretty dangerous, though. All of a sudden, it's a lot of kills going to Labby. He's got the Banshees now as well. He's got a 3rd base coming up. And again, those peasants are open for business. MK still healing up, not ready to rejoin the fight. Gyros are just dead supply right now. There's no destroyers to fight. Knight count not looking good. Position though should be pretty good here for the human. Units coming in from both sides. Banshee's going down pretty quick. Again, peasants all killed off. Good job there by the ghouls. Taking them out. Oh, MK finds himself in trouble. Has to pass the TP. And where is he? Oh, he's right here. Ooh, MK almost dying. Very scary moment. All the human heroes seem to be in trouble. Mage super hurt. MK still low HP. Knights all low. Big Nova. You can see the power of the late game Lich. Way more dangerous in many ways than the Cryptlord. And it's one Skelly after the next being raised. This is the synergy of Dark Ranger and Lich. Absolutely phenomenal. And now it certainly looks like Labby's going to tie things up here. Gyro's trying to help out a little bit with the gyro bombs. That is, however, not much damage. No knights anymore. Archmage about to fall. That Holy Light last second. But that was the last one. Stormbolt on the Lich. Can he get the kill? Oh, he gets him! Didn't have the time for the heal pot somehow. And a staff to save the Mountain King.
Players' forces are under
No
attack.
way, bro. But Labby's so rich. He got the third base mining. Water Elementals are trying to hold the human in the game here. But Lich has infinite mana now. Coil Nova, game over. And Labby is going to tie it up. Certainly now. He's so close also to level 3. But it's so many kills going the way of Labby. It's literally getting close to 6. I'm always a big fan of Frost Armor on 6. Nobody listens. Five, 5, 4. Extremely powerful heroes here for Labby, with of course a third base behind. Gyro's trying to kill the Fiend, burrowed. Couldn't kill it. GG. And Labby ties it up. Hell yeah, baby. We're gonna get a 7th map decider. That's what we like to see. What a sick series, dude. We should have done this one. We had a poll earlier of what series you wanted to watch. Looks like this is the one that's delivering. Okay. Map 7. Last map in this series. Last map of the day. Labyrinth trying to bounce back from the disappointing showing in the grand final in Super League. We are on Concealed Hill. Alright, guys. Last gamba of the day for all you addicts. I would say this map is way better for Cryptlord than it is for Lich. Because of how good the hit and run here can be. Hitting the main, hitting the expansion, poison creeps. Also, Cryptlord makes creeping this camp easier in the first place. And it is Cryptlord this time. We've not seen most of these games between these two. Maybe it was updated what they played on Wikipedia. I am kind of curious how much 1 base or 2 base they played. But we do not have that information. This draw match is the Don't Force Me Cup 249, by the way. With a lot of prize money, actually. $560 for first place. $140 only for second place. So this is a $400 map right here that they're playing now.
A player's forces are under attack.
Fast level 2 for the Archmage. Normally when we see the lab creep, it is 1 base aggression. Invul Potion, not a good item really if you want to play heavy aggression. There it's more about mana and healing. Labby not starting off with Impale like Happy the Impaler. Oh, fantastic item for the Crypt Lord. Ring of Regen is sensational.
A player's forces are under attack.
And there we go. Here's the tech. Alright, 40. Gonna go all in one base. This is the strat that never worked against Happy in the grand final. But apparently he feels against Labby it can still work out. And there we go. Now we get the level 3. I'm going for the Telly Staff as well. One cancel, one would think, should be pretty easy here. Crypt Lord also a bit low on mana. Big area for the footy and water elementals to make their way through. And they find the back. And that should be a cancel. Footy's already falling back, trying to save them on low HP. 2 fall. But this will be a cancel. More experience for the Crypt Lord, of course. Gets a level 3 here.
Player's forces are under attack.
These footy kills do matter, by the way. No, don't kill him. He can survive. In the tier 2 push, these footies can still be decent for a short while. Crypto is holding the skill point. With how low mana he is, I think this should definitely be level 2 beetles. Forty now harassing the main economy, looking for some ghoul kills here. Or at least for some lumber lost. No graveyard yet by Labby, by the way. If he wants to play Fiends, he should be setting up a graveyard. Of course, when Happy played against this, Happy just went for mass ghouls. And solo Crypt Lord. And a lot of item purchases. Here comes the tech. Still no graveyard. Okay, there it is now. That could have been built a long time ago, actually, but fair enough. It is going to get cancelled, as it looks.
A player's forces are
No boots on the Crypt Lord. I always feel like it's a bit of a oversight. Boots can be so good on that hero. Oh, Archmage getting caught. Almost. Maybe. Kind of. No! He gets out. And the graveyard also removed. I think there should be a Necro coming up right now. Why is the Necro here? You want to have it here to protect the Ziggurats. That is definitely a build mistake. There's no way the Necro is supposed to be there.
A player's forces are under attack.
We're seeing a lot of ghouls here still. Impale Surround attempted. MK and Rifle. Looks like almost both were trapped right there. Scary moment. MK gets out though. Rifle does not. Footy's falling as well. Here's the next Impale. Seems like he's following the footsteps of Happy, who also tried to eliminate these Rifles early with those Impales. He is level 2 Impale. And the heal scroll gets picked up. Very, very important.
Player's forces are under
Who's getting that heal scroll? Shop at the expansion should be cancelled pretty easy, but upside is, hey, the Necro now is going to be finishing. Being further back.
A town is under siege.
Should have been built earlier though in the first place. IMO. Alrighty, 40. Playing the strat that never worked in the semifinal. That best of 7 against Happy. Every one base all-in failed. And 3 out of 4 two-base games, 40 was able to win. In my opinion, he just played the wrong strats in that semifinal. Impale. And he gets the next kill here. Level 4 for the Crypt Lord, nice and early. More dispels again. Trying to take on the tower. Crypt Lord low mana, but of course he has mana potions. Would love to see a shot. Yep, there it's coming. Next to the Expo. Oh, Arcane Tower is done though. It actually finished. Ah, but it might not be standing for long. Ghouls taking it out. Labby looking for a success moment again. Another super close series by 40, by the way, against Undead. Again, just like against Happy yesterday. The longer this goes, the worse it gets for the human, of course.
Players' forces are under attack.
Really good Impale coming in again, and that is not quite a surround. Hey, I'm about to get level 4. That's going to be a big level up. Mountain King, though. He wants level 3 and he's not there yet, not by a long shot. We've seen how good level 2 Stormbolt also is, and Stormbolt in general against Fiends to take out these important targets one by one. But there's so many ghouls, you cannot Stormbolt all of them. There's always going to be some more. Now we're seeing Fiends though joining. Crypto's almost level 5 right here. Another Impale coming in. No DK yet, but I imagine that should be coming next. I'm very sad to see the Ring of Regen sold, by the way. Such a good item. On Crypt Lord or Death Knight. Really got on both of them. $40 might be up in supply right now, but I imagine not for long. That's level 5, and now we got the level 3 Impale. Huge stun. Good damage. Oh, and takes out that one Priest. Might cost 2 Fiends, though. MK is about to level up. Still no Death Knight. Right now, Labby's standing army doesn't actually look that good. And without a lot of Fiends, or a lot of Ghouls, excuse me, he's also not killing these rifles too fast. The tower finishes. Ooh, can he keep it up? With the repair? Not quite. But it's going to lead to a couple of kills. That's 2 Fiends falling. And another Ghoul. Crypt Lord low HP. Now he is definitely regretting selling that Ring of Regen. That was not a good idea. But another source of healing is coming. It's the Death Knight, and now it's more Ghouls. The Fiends seem to be looking worse and worse against this push, I gotta say. I think Labby should tech right now. Tech right now. And then even if the expansion falls, it doesn't matter. You have tier 3 Frenzy Ghouls soon. MK is very low mana though. That is not great for this defense. We have a lot of Dispel once again against Water Elementals. With Impale, Coil follow through. Looking for kills. And the priests are going down very fast. Please pull. Impale. Oh, that's a lot of rifles caught. Impale on 5 riflemen right there. 1 more falls. The rest have to run. Looks like the tower is getting cancelled again. This tower never really came up well. Impale looking for that Archmage. Am so close to death. Needs to use the Invul Potion. Oh, dodge the Impale with the Invul. Very well done. Priest has to heal the Archmage here. He is the primary caregiver. It's kind of a cool game. There's still a big uphill battle for the human. Archmage now close to 5, in fact. Can that save him, though? I'm not so sure. This priest on a bit of a vacation down here. Maybe he's trying to find the Vatican. Forty gonna fall back. 40 gonna fall back. He's abandoning this push. This Crypt Lord. We've got so many kills. Look at him. Close to level 5. Okay, double level up. 40 was just regrouping. 1 more heal scroll maybe. Boots. Oh. Okay, late game boots. Tier 3 has finally begun though. And once Tier 3 is finished, normally also the Tier 2 human is finished. It's level 3 Brilliance Aura. Not Water Element. And that is level 6 for the Crypt Lord. And how are you gonna kill him now? I feel like you won't. Locust Swarm activated early.
The player's forces are under attack.
Crypt Lord looking for the catch. And boom! That's a juicy impale right there. This is looking like a pretty easy fight right here, especially with mana potions. Priest going down quick, one by one. A couple of ghouls are falling, but that's not something that Labby is concerned about. Another impale. Looks to be 2 more kills. Ult is over, but that was so many pickoffs. Mountain King has a ton of mana, actually. He didn't use that many Stormbolts. At all. Tier 3 is almost done, dude. Slaughterhouse so late this game. This is one of the only strats where we see undeads not going for a Slaughterhouse for a long time. Double shop, dude. So good for the Crypt Lord. All these Wand of Negation, all these mana pots. Can 40 still somehow win this game? It looks rather impossible to me. But I guess this is 40 we're talking about. But Lich is coming, dude. Frenzy should also be coming. That's quite some damage on the Archmage. Cryptodot ult still on cooldown. 40 more seconds. Should he reskill to Blizzard? That's a good idea, actually. That would have been so much damage. Another team also doing good damage here against the towers. Gonna take out one. This means no more cold. No more, you know, frost attack. Here we go again, though. Triple level 6. An absolute beast! Nova Coil follow-up. Ult is now ready. Locust Swarm in again. And what do you target? You can't kill the Cryptodot. There's no way. Death Knight is the next best target. But here's a Mana Potion again. How many has he purchased? So many! Archmage finds himself in trouble. Invul on the Death Knight preemptively. Okay, also a little bit scared right here. Taking a lot of damage. Locust Swarm doesn't last that long. Once again, it's over. Human army is still somewhat in fighting shape. Oh, he got the invuln! He got the invuln. That's huge! MK was just 1 second too late, man. And now we also got destroyers. It's getting worse and worse for Fortitude. Archmage is almost dead right away. He has to kill the Death Knight here. 40 has to kill the DK to have a chance. And maybe he can. MK is waiting for the next Stormbolt. Invuln pass, though, and it's the Archmage who's in trouble. The Archmage who's dead. And 40, who is going to win this game. Trying to get in range for the DK. Oh, and he got him. Somehow he got him. That's level 5. Oh, wait. The solo mortar team killed the expansion. No way, dude. No way. Oh, Labby way over chasing. He lost the expansion. We're about to mine out. Oh, big mistake by Labby. Don't tell me this cost him the game, dude. Don't tell me that costs him the game. It's 600 gold for the Tavern Res, man. It's very expensive. Alright, AM is back. Brilliance Aura for everyone. Losing the DK. That opened the door somehow. No coil, no aura at the moment. And we're running out. We are completely running out of gold. Dude, if 40 wins this, he is the sickest. DK's coming back, though. Statue might not come back. That's big, actually. We want to have 2 statues, ideally. 4 seconds. 2 seconds. 1. Oh! Didn't quite get it. DK is the best target for the Stormbolt. Nailbiter finish over here, dude. The Archmage, though, has to be so careful with his positioning. It's going to be so easy for the AM to die. Impale Coil Nova. Oh, MK, he's more tanky, but not unkillable. Stormbolt on the DK. Mountain King falling back, needs to be healed, and he is getting healed slowly by these priests. Ult is used, Mana Potion, Impale! And here we go. Militia gonna be easy kills. But the rest of the human units, not dying too fast. Mountain King, careful now. Stormbolt onto the Death Knight, but the MK doesn't want to go in too deep against the Nova Coil. Return, Mountain King, he's looking for the kill. Coil once more, and he gets him. MK dead. That should be it. If he gets one more Stormbolt out, he would have died. The Death Knight would have died, I should say. Another Mana Potion. The next Impale. The destroyers here are so good. There's only one destroyer, though, so honestly not that much Dispel. Dude, 40's still going. There's no healing anymore. Labby lost the statues. No way. No way. No way, bro. Don't tell me. Heal pot. There's a bit of gold still on the undead. Mana pot. Impale. Water elementals are actually pretty good here. There's not that many destroyers, I say again. Archmage, Archmage, Archmage. He's in deep. He's in real deep. He has to TP. Maybe he has no time. Coil. Not even a Nova necessary. And that is game. Crypto level 7 in the end. That was a sick game. Cool series. We didn't see most of it. But Labby with a strong comeback wins the last 2 maps. Wins this series with 4-3. Damn, damn, damn. 40 losing a very close series yesterday to Happy and a very close series today against Labyrinth. But why is he playing these 1-base all-in games? I feel like if he just plays 2-base, 2-base, he is gonna outskill Labby in the long run. Against Happy, it's not clear, but against Labby, I think he would. I think he would for sure. Bad week for 40. I mean, it was still a top 3 finish in the Super League. It was still a very close game against Happy. But I guess for 40, that is staying behind expectations, especially his own. Normally he is the big tournament winner, the big bout machine. We are going to see 40 again tomorrow, when we're going to get to Group B in the Red Apple Cup. Tomorrow we're going to have Labby and Colorful 1-0 and 40. Looking forward to those games. Sadly, no Night of Mirror today, or no Night of Mirror tomorrow, I mean. I know it is a shame, guys. Big shame. Yeah, but that's it from us today. I'm going to be back here tomorrow, same time again, 1 p.m. CEST for the Group B. Anything else? Not really. All right. Take care, everyone. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.